and welcome to the beautiful ancient city of Odense, a city perhaps best known as the birthplace of Hans Christian Andersen, the world-famous author of poems and children's fairy tales. But for the 9th consecutive year, Odense is the home of the Yonex Denmark Open, presented this year by Danish. It is one of the oldest tournaments in the sport of badminton, and it's also the 9th event on the 12-tournament MetLife BWF World Superseries. There, the full list of all 12 tournaments. But it's not only the 9th event of the year, it's also one of the 5 premier events, an even higher tier of tournament within the Superseries. And of course, at the end of the year, the Superseries finals. The top 8 players and pairs in each of the 5 disciplines will qualify for the Superseries finals. And the destination is once again Dubai for those end-of-year championships. Well, 5 matches for you this afternoon, and we're going to start with men's singles and the 2-time former champion Lee Chong-wei of Malaysia up against Wei Nan of Hong Kong. Then we turn to women's singles and another former champion, the current world #1, Saina Nehwal of India up against Minazu Mitani of Japan. Then we're back to men's singles and the young Dane, Victor Axelsen. He's already been in 3 Super Series tournament finals this year. He's up against last year's beaten finalist Sung Wan Ho of Korea. Then we've got men's doubles and the qualifiers, Liu Cheng and Lu Kai up against the reigning and 2-time world champions Mohammad Ahsan and Hendra Setiawan. Then we finish with mixed doubles and the 3-time former winners of this Denmark Open, the home players Joachim Fischer-Nielsen and Christina Pedersen. They're up against the qualifiers Kazuno and Kurihara of Japan. So a great lineup for you this afternoon. It really is a terrific lineup. We've got all the world's best players here. Of course, the Premier Super Series status means that all the world's best converge in Denmark for battling it out for the title. Now, as I say, it is part of the Super Series, and of course, as part of the Super Series, that race to Dubai, the Super Series finals is on. Lee Chong-wei, the unseeded player, former world #1 and former champion here, up against Wei Nan. There is Wei Nan, the man from Hong Kong. Only making his 2nd appearance here at the Denmark Open.
From Malaysia, Lee Chong-wei.
Lee Chong-wei, he will get a very warm reception here from the fans in Odense. He's hugely popular all over the world, the former world #1. He's been in 4 finals here at the Denmark Open. He's won the title twice, the first 10 years ago in 2005, and again won the title in 2012. I'm Jill Clark, delighted to say that I'm sitting beside the former head coach of the Denmark team, Stine Pedersen, and it really has been a terrific tournament so far, and it's a great lineup for today's matches.
Yeah, really exciting and really good matches to look forward here on a Thursday afternoon in Denmark.
Yes, it's always a tournament that the players like to play. The arena here is very intimate, the crowd very close, as you can see. And I was talking about the destination Dubai, and there's the standings at the moment, the rankings. And of course, this is after the first 8 tournaments. The last tournament prior to this Denmark Open, the Korean Open, was won by Chen. No wonder he's the #1. That was his 4th Super Series title of the year. Semi-finalist in Korea, Kenta Momoto, well, he's #2, and incidentally, the top 2 have won 6 of the 8 Super Series tournaments so far this year. The 2 Danes swapping places, Victor Axelsen going up to #3 because poor old Jan Jorgensen wasn't able to play in the last 2 Super Series events due to illness. To remind you, it will only be the top 8 that qualify for the destination Dubai Super Series finals. So these 2 players, vastly experienced in world terms, both in their 30s. This man, Lee Chong-wei, will turn 33 later this month. Now, this is actually the top quarter of the draw. And as you can see, look at the strength in that, because the #8 seed, Kashyap Parupalli, beaten in the first round by Lee Chong-wei. And mention should be made of the qualifier, Emil Holst. Did he give Wei Nan a battle yesterday in the first round. Of course, the defending champion, Chen, the #1 seed. He is the world champion, and rightly so, the world #1. So it promises to be a very tough quarter in this section of the draw. 3 consecutive finals this man was in. 2011, 12 and 13. Two-time former champion. He's 25 in the world ranking at the moment. He's only got 7 tournaments towards that world ranking. 3 finals this year from 6 tournaments played. His win-loss record for the year translating into that. And of course, as I was mentioning, his first round match, he defeated the #8 seed Kashyap Parupalli. 2 straight games in 47 minutes. So his opponent, Wei Nan, 31-year-old, born in Fuzhou, in Fujian province, which is where, of course, we play the China Premier Super Series event, the second-to-last Super Series event of the year. He's been in a couple of semi-finals this year, but not at Super Series level. China Masters Grand Prix Gold and the Chinese Taipei Grand Prix Gold. And as I was saying, the qualifier, Emil Holst, gave him a real run for his money in yesterday's first round encounter. Well, this will be the second meeting between these 2 players. The first time they met, the match was won by the former world #1 Lee Chong-wei in 2 straight games. That was in the first round of the Singapore Super Series last year. 2014 Singapore Super Series. 2 straight games, as you can see. So Lee Chong-wei, well, he's always enjoyed playing here in Denmark. Henrik Boas and Alan Potter are court officials for this match. But I was reading an article about how the Demons, because of course it was at the World Championships last year in Copenhagen, where this man was found to have violated one of the doping issues and therefore was out of the game for 8 months. I think there's an awful lot of fans very happy to see him back. He's a very exciting, dynamic player to watch. And when you see him play, it really is quite difficult to believe he's about to turn 33 years of age, because he's still one of the fastest players in world badminton.
He seems as quick as ever.
On my right,
Yeah.
Hainan, Hong Kong, China. On my left, Lee Chong-wei, Malaysia. Lee Chong-wei to serve. Love all. Play.
So the former champion, the former world #1 Lee Chong-wei, getting this second round match underway. Now this man, Steen, Wei Nan, I always think looks very laid back on court.
Yeah.
In between rallies, he's always looks very calm, and yet he's a very fine player.
And he's actually able to change playing styles, because I can remember watching him, I think it was against Kento Momota, but I'm not really sure, where I totally wrote him off after the first game and said, I don't think he's got anything to come back with here. And I thought he was incapable of playing an attacking style, but suddenly he changed it around and attacked, because that was what was needed at that time. Excellent smash here. Just sort of emphasize it a little bit.
Yeah. That wasn't in the first round of this tournament last year, was it? Because he lost to Kento Momota in 3 games.
He might have lost, but he came back, and I thought he would be whitewashed after the first game.
Yeah, well taken. Well, of course, there's going to be an awful lot of people wanting to see whether Lee Chong-wei has managed to restore his confidence and his self-belief, because in Korea, the last Super Series event prior to this, he lost in the first round of the qualifying to the 2013 World Junior Champion.
Yeah, so even though it says 7 tournaments on his world ranking, it is practically 6 tournaments, because he got so few points from that Korean Open tournament.
And he's still 25 in the world.
Yeah. So we're going to see him move up when he's played
His
3 or
10.
4 more tournaments.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice.
Please welcome the technical officials to the court.
2-4.
Missed it.
Service over.
You know, Steen, when I talk about, you know, whether Lee Chong-wei has got his self-confidence back, it seems such an extraordinary thing to say from a player that was world #1 for so long. He's been in 88 career tournament finals, winning 57 of them. He's been in 56 Super Series tournament finals. You know, just try and explain to us, and explain to me, because I'm a bit confused by it too. How can I doubt his self-confidence? How can he doubt his self-confidence when you've been such a remarkable player?
Many people wonder why that happens, but it's I think it's the nature of being a top sportsman, whether it's a male or female sportler. Self-confidence is a very fragile thing, and it's also fragile with these players here. Even though they're used to winning, it's not like they're not nervous on court and so on. And we can also see matches when they're about to achieve great results, suddenly nerves kick in. Why do they do that?
Yeah.
They must be so confident. But I think the answer is that it's a very, very fragile thing, because you really want to live up to the people's expectations to you and your own goals that you work so hard for day in and day out.
Yeah. Oh, what a return of serve. Tight spinning net shot from Wei Nan.
When you're coming back from being away from tournament play for a number of months, whether it's because of injury or something else, I mean, things are not going exactly the same as just before you sort of got your break. You're going to make more mistakes, and probably you're going to lose more points at practice and so on, and everything affects your self-confidence. So the people around him need to do a really, really hard job of reinforcing him and emphasizing what he's doing well, and sort of proving to him that he's still really, really good.
Yeah. Well, of course he is. He's recently been in the final of the World Championships, and it's remarkable in sport that, you know, they always say you're only as good as your last result, and that annoys me to a certain extent, because, you know, you can't take away, he hasn't become a bad player, he's still a fabulous player. Why are people doubting him? Human nature, I suppose.
Yeah, and I think we see some similarities, at least in my country, in Denmark, regarding some of the tennis players, that even if they achieve at a very, very high level, then the fans, the supporters, they want them to achieve at an even higher level.
Yeah.
And that's just such a pressure to cope with, because I mean, there are other players wanting to win as well and working hard every day.
Service over. 8-6.
Oh, the elevation on that jump smash.
Dry smash. Really, really dry.
Never beyond a quarter-final in a Super Series event,
No.
Wei Nan.
And since the Sudirman Cup, only lost to 2 players, Kento Momota and Chen Long. And those 2, I rate them among the 5 best players in the world. So at least he's off to a good start here. Been playing well, been scoring his own points. And I think that's really important when you play Lee Chong-wei, that you actually feel that you can score points against him, because he's normally so good in the defense, so quick on his feet.
Well, that is phenomenal smash. We're looking straight down that line, and that was perfect. We have, of course, got the challenge system here on this court. Hawkeye can adjudicate if necessary. Oh, he simply took that too late at the net, Lee Chong-wei. Look at this.
Yeah.
It's just 6 inches off the floor. You can't afford to do that. It's no wonder that got pounced upon.
Yang di stand, dia punya weapon memang bagus hari ini. Mesti mau exert. Depannya kebanyakan fokus depan lebih banyak. Ininya jangan selalunya buka macam itu. Belakangnya tak ada chance attack tak apa. Ada chance turun dulu sabar. Tapi depannya fokusnya lebih banyak.
Sorry?
How's your Bahasa?
Not sufficient to understand what Hendran is saying, but hopefully our international viewers can understand what is being discussed here in the interval. He's got a glimpse of the Hong Kong coach. I think Axelsen has improved since he took the job.
Belakangnya tak ada chance attack tak apa. Ada chance turun dulu, tapi depannya fokusnya lebih banyak. Lebih banyak fokus. Depan ini selalunya buka macam ini, netnya soft apa ya.
Oh, yes. Well, exactly what you were talking about right at the start of this match. Suddenly, he can play the attacking game when he needs to, Wei Nan.
And it's a very, very short pre-shot or swing that he's got on that smash, which makes it really, really hard to predict where it's going to land. Look at that. Once again, excellent. And he's nowhere near it, Chong-wei. And that's, of course, it's not a self-confidence booster.
No.
Seeing the opponent killing smashes on the sideline.
So a 6-point advantage for Wei Nan.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. What's your advice to a player if they appear to be lacking self-confidence? Is it go back to the basics and concentrate doing the basics very well, take the shuttle early?
Yeah.
You know, don't necessarily aim for the lines, just make sure when you've got the opportunity to attack, you make that attack count?
Yeah, and especially the attacking side is important. Don't go for the win on the first attacking shot. Build it up, and as you say, sort of take the most risky shots away from your game for a while, but you need to execute them again later on, because otherwise you won't be able to play at the level that you expect to play. I mean, if you only play 90%, you're gonna lose to a lot of players that you normally beat in the percentages in between the 90 and hundreds. So in some ways you got to go back to the basics for a number of rallies, and then hopefully you can get a little bit more confidence and come back and try one of the more difficult shots or solutions later on.
Missed it.
Yeah. But I think that's actually okay for Wei Nan that he misses some, because I'd rather have that he misses one and kills three than he gets Lee Chong-wei going in the defense.
Pushed it long. Yeah. And it's very interesting to hear you say that, because, you know, so many coaches in my experience, I know I'm going back many, many years to when I was a player, but, you know, there was always this Jill, if you're going for the winner, you're making an error, and you shouldn't be making errors at this stage.
Yeah.
And I like to have that expressive style of play. I like to be trying to do the right thing.
Yeah, and the same coaches, if it were a winner, they would praise you and say, "Whoa, that was brilliant play." So there's also this that is that called good?
No, it was just wide.
11, 15.
There's also the scaring that Lee Chong-wei here. He knows that if he plays too short or if he leaves Wei Nan too much time, he's going to attack, and it's going to be qualified, the attack that's coming.
Yeah.
Of course, if it's 3 losers and 1 winner, then we have a problem. Oh.
Well, it was a lovely net shot because it got deflected by the net cord. Yeah, made it difficult for Lee Chong-wei. Had to readjust his shot.
16, 11.
Here's Hendra-1.
Yeah. Looking a little bit worried. And I don't mind because, I can understand him because in some ways it's a little bit of a comeback tournament for Chong-wei. It's a small comeback because the result in Korea was so extraordinary. I don't think he's perhaps ever lost the first round in the qualification.
No. Oh, that's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Not only that, when you think about the fact that up until the Indonesia Premier Super Series last year, Lee Chong-wei had been in at least the semi-final of 36 consecutive Super Series tournaments.
Yeah.
So to lose in a first round of a qualifying, well, he openly talked about the fact it was his worst result ever.
Yeah.
Service over.
But of course, it's also, in some ways, it's also time to take a look at his game and see how is it actually in the smash we saw here from 17-11 to 18-11 comes on a return that's simply not the good quality that he needs to play with.
13, 15.
Well, that is something that I thought, and I don't know your feelings at the World Championships in the final. I've always thought of Lee Chong-wei and his net play and his speed to the net as virtually second to none. Some may argue that Lin Dan equally as quick and equally as aggressive and off-putting to your opponent from the front of the court. And I felt either he was slightly hesitant, but I felt he wasn't taking it as early as he used to.
And I think that might be due to confidence issues.
Oh, my goodness. Well, ambitious shot to try.
But I think what we're seeing here from 18-11 to 18-15 is Wei Nan overdoing it a little bit, feeling that he needs to do a bit more than what's actually necessary. He's been the better player so far in the first game.
This is a good comeback from the former world number 1, Lee Chong-wei. Just 2 points the deficit now. It's a good rally. Well, it came off the frame of Lee Chong-wei and the shuttle bounced back over the net. Look at this. But look how late he's taken that. Well, that's extraordinary, isn't it?
17, 18.
Always a borderline decision in these situations whether it should be called a fault or not.
Now, just explain to people the exact ruling on that.
You're allowed to, you cannot prevent your opponent from executing his shot, but you're allowed to cover your face.
Oh, well taken. Well taken.
19, 17.
He's really good at that, Wei Nan, killing it in his forehand side. That's not easy. It's a really tricky shot. Most players are more confident executing a shot like that from their backhand side. Again.
Well, the fault is called on Wei Nan, taking the shuttle before it had crossed over the net. I wouldn't mind seeing that again. Here we go. Oh, we won't see from this angle. Oh, was he called for touching the net?
No.
It was the shuttle, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Here we go.
so.
Yeah,
It's over.
that's a great call
that's a good
by
call.
the umpire there.
Serves over.
So game point opportunities for Wei Nan. 2 of them to be precise. Oh, it's landed in. Great anticipation from Wei Nan to the cross-court smash from Lee Chong-wei. And with that wonderful defensive shot, he takes the opening game, 21-18. Look at the anticipation first from Lee Chong-wei. And then he hesitated, obviously thought it was going to go wide. But look at the great defense there from Wei Nan.
Jangan lupa dari serve
That
itu
is
tambah
remarkable.
power sedikit. Dia kan tak ada jab, dia berusaha dari net. Because kalau soft sama terus ya.
Look
dia
at that
net.
movement.
Kita mau exert dulu, depannya memang kalah. Apa itu? Terus yang kedua, gamenya sometimes tukar sedikit. Jangan terlalu
Fabulous.
pikir mau
What a
lawan
way
cepat,
to close
kalau
out the opening
sometimes
game.
jauh. Chong-wei pun tak banyak lari. Tukar-tukar. Terus kalau sekarang hari ini dia tengok depannya. Terus liftnya kalau bola bawah sekali-sekali berani net lagi. Terus kalau bola bawah always lift. Dia sudah memang tunggu. Apa dia sometimes dia tap sekali-sekali. Kalau tak terakhir berani net lagi dia pun mulai ragu-ragu. Terus liftnya atau apa banyak cross supaya dia lari sedikit. Terus kalau senang macam ini ya ininya sepeda tak mau lari cross lari lagi macam itu. Kalau dia lari dia angle-nya tak ada. Tapi kalau dia tunggu macam ini itu ya coba tukar game sedikit. Sometimes bagi jauh tak apa sabar sedikit. Chong-wei pun tak banyak lari. Tukar-tukar. Terus kalau sekarang hari ini dia tengok depannya. Terus liftnya kalau bola bawah sekali-sekali berani net lagi. Terus kalau bola bawah always lift. Dia sudah memang tunggu. Apa dia sometimes dia tap sekali. Kalau tak terakhir berani net lagi dia pun mulai ragu-ragu.
Well, there was definitely some sort of instruction about cross-court, but what he was saying, we're not terribly sure. What we are sure of is that the unseeded Wei Nan is 1 game to the goods.
And the encouraging thing for Chong-wei is, of course, that he sort of got some points towards the end of that game, but the worrying thing was that he didn't create them all by himself necessarily. It was a little bit Wei Nan who got a little bit too eager, and that's a bad quality service. And there's no doubt that he will be questioning himself inside Lee Chong-wei. Am I still good enough? Can I still do this? At least some part of him will do that. Well, there's a bit of the answer.
3-1.
Yeah, that's the sort of shot and the sort of movement, fast movement, that we were so used to seeing, but my goodness me, talking of fast shots and fast movement there from Wei Nan.
Yeah. Let's see if...
You're right about that overhead.
Yeah.
It's not a big swing, is it?
No, it's very, very short and very efficient.
Yeah.
I really like it.
Switch over. 4-2. Service over. 3-4.
He's struggling in the defense, Chong Wei, and I think in some ways he's done it ever since he came back. It's not the same wall to play against as it used to be. Normally, before he was banned, it was really, really hard scoring on him. Everything came back. It was so frustrating, but it's not like that anymore.
5-3.
Well, if there's a little bit of tension,
Yeah.
you know, then the reaction time is a bit slower, isn't it?
Exactly, and we also know that to take players from a good junior level to a good senior level, the thing that's the hardest is to actually get the defensive in place and working. Perhaps half a year or so with intensive practice.
Oh, that was nice.
Yeah, that was a good net shot. Good call. That's wide.
Review, please.
So it is the umpire who's asking Hawkeye to make the decision because the line judge was unsighted. Here we go. Let's have a little look ourselves.
No, I think perhaps...
You think that's
Actually,
out?
I'd like to change my first impression. I think it's in.
Ah. Well, we've got Hawkeye here, and Hawkeye will tell us for sure. The instant review system. Now, just to remind you, neither player will lose a challenge here because it's the umpire who's asked for the adjudication from Hawkeye. No, must be tight because Hawkeye taking its time. Well, still they wait. Here we go. It is out, my goodness me, by a whisker.
Yeah, that was a tight decision.
6-4.
Yeah, that's one of your examples
Yeah.
on the defence, isn't it?
5-6.
And it's not the thing that you should pay attention to is it's not necessarily a hard smash. It's a well-placed smash.
Yeah.
Steep and well-placed.
It's gone wrong.
6-4.
Any difference in the ends here, Steen? Seems pretty well perfect to me, playing
Yeah,
clean
normally
conditions.
it's very, very good playing conditions, but at the qualifying rounds there were a little bit of discussions that there might be some slight drift coming from the end where Chong Wei is playing towards the end where
Where we are.
and where Wei Nan are.
Oh, that net shot was going wide. Oh, there we go.
Yeah. That happens when you play Chong Wei. Excellent.
Yeah, look at that agility. Yeah, I told you he'd got fans all for the world here in Odense. Chanting his name.
Good coverage by Chen there.
And I think that's the first time in the match that he's really pressurized the net.
Yes, he had a good net shot. We saw that before, but apart from that, Wei Nan has dominated the net area, and I don't think Chen Wei can allow him to do that. He needs to take up the challenge. Oy.
Oh, good defense. Oh, that was short, that clear.
Yeah, very clever shot.
Yeah.
Of course, Chen Wei's got quite a heavy strapping on his right knee, and it's always difficult to tell whether it's just a precaution or it's actually bad, but we've seen him struggle in that forehand side in the defense.
Yeah, umpire saying speed up in between rallies, quite right too. Well, that is his persona, really, isn't it?
That's
his
style.
him.
That's his style. In the first game, when there was a break in between the rallies, he went on like he only had to play the next rally tomorrow. But he's using his power inside the rallies, and
Yeah,
that's a good thing.
and that's another amazing smash. Power and precision.
So the interesting thing is to see what does he have in the bag, Lee Chen Wei? What can he do about this? Because it's Wei Nan's match so far. He's conducting the match. So that could be one of the answers, to play a little bit more attacking style in order to prevent your opponent from attack, because he hasn't been able to deal with the attack from Wei Nan. He must take a little bit more initiative himself or get his defense working. Perhaps he's playing a little bit too short. I haven't been paying attention to that. That's pretty long. And the smash went into the net. So could be the case. Sometimes if your defense breaks down, the first thing you should think about is, do I have the correct length on my shot? Is my clears and my lifts, are they long enough?
Yeah, good judgment.
11-9, interval.
So to the mid-game interval with a 2-point advantage, Lee Chen Wei. Yeah, definitely wide of the mark.
现在他还没扭转过来，一鼓作气，不要让他把这个信心打起来，了解吗？他现在这个东西还没完全调整过来，不要让他这个信心打起来，对吧？你要艰苦一点，艰苦一点，啊 ，OK， 脚步。
Very difficult coaching situation for Luan Jin here, because I'm pretty sure as a coach he feels that this is a good chance for Wei Nan to beat Lee Chen Wei, but it's not a given. It needs to play really well still. So you want to encourage your player, but you also want to sort of give him a little bit of advice on what might come from the other side.
Dia punya smash itu dulu. Depannya Anda tengok waktu dia quality atau apa, liftnya bagi tinggi sekali ya, jangan cuma tinggi sekali gitu. Liftnya kalau 6 dengan dia, memang dia ada itu. Kalau tinggi sekali aja sudah tak apa.
He's so quick on his feet on that front court, Wei Nan. That's well played. Well played by Wei Nan.
It is well played, but I'm looking at that and I'm saying to myself, it's Wei Nan again who's the first at the net.
Yes.
He's the man that's taking it higher.
Yeah, and I know I've said it a number of times. I still think that the shot quality from Lee Chong-wei is not good enough. There's too many weak shots that allows his opponent to get back into the match free of charge. And I think so far it's only been Chen Long and Lin Dan who's been able to punish him. But it's interesting to see if other players have caught up on that, have bettered themselves in the areas that they were not good enough in and are able to challenge Lee Chong-wei now. Yeah, well played.
I do sense an up in tempo in the movement of Lee Chong-wei from that opening game.
Yeah. I mean, if I were Hendren, I would try to get Chong-wei to play a little bit away from the net, not play the backcourt all the time, but play longer drop shots in order to prevent Wei Nan from dominating the net so much.
Well, we've got a challenge here. Smash from Lee Chong-wei was called in. Wei Nan begs to differ. Let's have a look at this. Oh no, I thought
Very
that
close.
was in. Very close. Quite difficult to tell from that, isn't it?
Yeah, it's so difficult to tell where the cork actually hits. Oh, there
Hits
it
the
is.
floor. Here we go.
It's out.
Yeah, well, what a great challenge.
Challenge successful. 2 challenges remaining. Service over.
Very important
12,
for
13.
Wei Nan. 12-13 instead of 14-11 for Chong-wei.
Oh, well, there's a challenge there. Now, I thought that was definitely wide. What did you think? Not quite as
really-
certain as me.
No. But look, he's moving away from the net again.
Yes. Yeah,
I think it's out.
That's out, surely. Well, we should perhaps say that the Hawkeye system has high-speed cameras, little cameras going down all the lines there, so they're able to slow it down to, what is it? How many frames per second?
200 or something like that?
Yeah, it's phenomenal, isn't it? So they can tell exactly where the shuttle has landed and where the cork has landed.
Please
Oh, here we go.
technical
Oh,
officials to the
in.
court.
Challenge unsuccessful.
Two very, very important challenges.
Yeah.
13 all.
And I think this Chong-wei moving back from the net is a sign that he perhaps has lost a little bit of his speed. Maybe we're not good enough to see it, but he feels it himself, because normally he would just stay there, and if he's played to the baseline, he would just quickly run back and hit a quality shot. And we've seen him also retrieve defensive shots, lying on the floor, looking to see if the opponent was able to retrieve his shot, and then, if he was, then get up and go after it.
Well, it's the moment of truth, isn't it? 14 all. Who's got the courage? Who's got the belief? It's good disguise.
15, 14.
Oi.
Yeah, it was quick forward,
So
wasn't
quick.
it?
Oh, what a great clear.
That is wonderful. Yeah, and very, very interesting. Did you see Coach Hendra behind the
No,
Malaysian?
no, I didn't.
Nodding and saying, yep,
Yeah.
accept it. That
Yeah.
was a great shot by your opponent.
Yeah,
And it
yeah.
certainly was, wasn't it?
But Chong Wei is walking around on court the way he normally walks around when he's about to lose a badminton match, with his head down, walking slowly, and that sort of gives away a little bit his emotions, I think.
And state of mind.
Short over. 16-15.
So. Good catch.
Unbelievable.
There it was.
What a rally.
Oh,
Oh, I don't believe it. Oh. And that's
It's
gone
long.
long. What a rally. My goodness me. Look at that net shot. Oh, the desperation defence there. And again there from Wei Nan, off his right hip.
16.
Well, that perhaps proves your point about the very slight drift coming towards us as we look down on the courts. What a rally, though.
in many ways, this is actually pretty much what both players have looked for. I mean, Chong Wei has lost the first game. He must be satisfied he's still in it here in the second. And then Wei Nan has won the first game, and he's still got a good chance of taking this match in 2 games, in straight games. Very interesting rallies we're up for now. The going gets tough.
Oh, there's going to be a yellow card for time wasting. He's already had the verbal warning.
16 all. Play.
That's magnificent.
It is fantastic, isn't it?
And he's got such a great touch from quite a bit below the tape. Look at this.
Yeah.
Dares to play the net on his forehand side.
But did you think that Lee Chong Wei was backing off a little bit too much from the net?
And I don't understand, why does he play the net back? Because it hasn't worked for him throughout this match. And it's probably not going to work for the rest of the match either, unless he plays some flat lifts.
Yeah, well, to me, that lift just simply wasn't deep enough.
18-16.
Look where Wei Nan's feet are. Oh, difficult to
And
tell
it's
from
been
that.
so
but
successful.
yeah.
They've definitely spotted a weakness in that area there. Not a full power smash, a little slice in it. It's really hard for Chong Wei to get to that.
So 3 straight points.
Way too short, that service return. And that's one of the points that I saw the match he played in Japan against Lin Dan, and his service returns, they are, in my opinion, lacking a lot of quality. Way too easy to read for the opponents. No deception on them.
2 points away. The man from Hong Kong from winning this second round encounter.
Service over. 17-19.
Good choice there. He's high on the net, Chong Wei. Then he can play it.
Exactly. That's short.
Yep.
Yeah, got what it deserved. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. His attacking play, the angles of his smashes, the placement of his smashes.
It's been great.
Been fantastic. Look at that. Wonderful. And now 2 match point opportunities. Yeah, well saved. Lee Chong Wei certainly expecting the shuttle from the backhand of Wei Nan back to the net. Look how far forward he was. One match point saved. Another one remains.
Oh, that's long.
It's gone long. And the victory to Wei Nan of Hong Kong against the former world #1 and the former champion here, Lee Chong Wei. But what a performance from this man. My goodness me, his attacking play was simply brilliant. He took the shuttle early at the front of the court, forced the short lift, and when he was able to play the attacking shots, he hit winner after winner. This is the final rally. Look how late Lee Chong Wei is taking that. Watches it go long, and the victory is his. Their confirmation 21-18, 21-19 in 45 minutes.
BWF of Mexico. at der er 3 biler, der holder ulovligt parkeret ved et hvidt område. Vi beder ejerne at fjerne dem omgående. Registreringsnummer er CF 20 766, YD 28 755 og AT 83 205. Tak.
So we turn our attention next to women's singles and the world number 1, Saina Nehwal, winner of the Denmark Open 3 years ago when she beat Juliana Schenk in the final. She's up against the Japanese player Minazu Mitani. So 3 courts in action here in Odense. Well, the destination Dubai rankings as far as the women's singles is concerned. Well, the number 1 and 2 changed places because Karolina Marin didn't play in the Korean Super Series, and nor did Saina Nehwal. And both of them suffered. In fact, Saina Nehwal went down 2 places. But of course, the winner from Korea, the home player, Sung Ji-hyun, came into the top 10, up from 13, up 3 places to number 10 on the Super Series standings. And of course, Wang Yihan, the beaten finalist in Seoul, the last of the Super Series events, up 2 places from number 5. So there was a little bit of movement in the women's singles destination Dubai rankings. Interesting that Wang Shexian, number 1, but she hasn't won a Super Series title this year. Well, as we can see, Sung Ji-hyun, who won the Korean Super Series, has already booked her place in the quarterfinal, the number 7 seed. But who will she play? Will it be Saina Nehwal, the number 1 seed, or Minazu Mitani of Japan? Well, incredibly,
And now on court number 1.
this will be the 3rd time that these 2 players have met at the Denmark Open.
Runner-up at this year's World Championships. Please welcome from India, Saina Nehwal.
And on the previous 2 occasions that they've met here in Denmark, it's this lady who's won, Saina Nehwal.
And she is facing
7th appearance here at the Denmark Open. She's only 25 years of age. Current world number 1, first ever player, female player from India to win an Olympic medal, a bronze medal in London. First female player to be in the final of the All England Championships and the World Championships. There she is. She is a megastar in her home country. Inspired not only a lot of girls to take up the sport of badminton, encouraged a lot of female participation in sport in general. But I keep reading how all the cricketers are enjoying a game of badminton now when they're not involved in test matches. Even the male cricketers are loving the sport of badminton. And rightly so. So there is the 24-year-old Minato Mitani, number 18 on the world ranking at the moment. Has been a top 10 player. Highest of 9, spent 17 weeks in total at number 9 in the world. But Saina Nehwal is enjoying her 14th week in total as world number 1. 4 finals this year from 9 tournaments played. Won the India Grand Prix Gold and the India Super Series. And of course the 2 finals was the All England and the World Championships. Well, she had a real battle in the first round against Busanan Ongvangrangpan of Thailand. Saved 3 game points in that opening game before taking it 23-21. Dropped the second game. Hour and 9 minutes that lasted before she won through 21-18 in the deciding game. So the 24-year-old, she's the 4th ranked Japanese player now at number 18 in the world. And symmetry in her win-loss record for the year. 14 tournaments played. Her best so far, a semi-final at the Canadian Grand Prix. Now, she also had a Thailand player in the very first round, Porntip Boranaprasatsuk. 21-10, 21-4, 25 minutes. And when you think that Porntip has been a Super Series tournament winner before, in fact, the first player from Thailand to win a women's singles title at Super Series level. Well, this will be the 9th meeting between these 2 players. Only twice has it gone to 3 games. The last time they met was in the 2nd round of the Japan Super Series. And 2 straight games, as you can see. That was just last month. But of course, Mitani had the home support there. But here at the Denmark Open, on the head-to-heads, it's 2-love for Saina Nehwal. Will it be 3rd time lucky for Minato Mitani? Alan Potter of England and Wolfgang Lund from France are court officials for this one. Huge strapping on the knee of Minato Mitani.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Minato Mitani, Japan. On my left, Saina Nehwal, India. Saina Nehwal to serve. Love all. Thank you.
So the world number 1 and former champion here, Saina Nehwal, getting this 2nd round encounter underway.
1-love.
Yeah, that's a good smash from Mitani. And of course, Mitani is herself a Super Series winner. Won the 2012 French Open. And who did she beat in the final?
Saina?
Saina Nehwal.
It's over. 2-1.
We haven't heard a lot about her here the last year since she won the bronze in the World Championships in Denmark. It's mainly been Okuhara and Yamaguchi.
Who are both in the top 10 in the world at the moment.
And what a great training environment they must have in Japan with all these magnificent ladies singles.
Yeah.
Service over.
Both for a very interesting Uber Cup coming up here in 2016 in the spring.
Well, of course, Japan are holders of the Thomas Cup, aren't they?
Yeah.
Men's team competition. Oh, look at that backhand. from Sina Nehwal.
Service over. 4-2.
Sina actually has exactly the same two opponents in the first two rounds here in Denmark as she had in Japan. She also beat Ong Bong in the first round there before losing to Mitani. Interesting to see if the playing conditions will affect the outcome in any way of this match. Japan is a very, very big venue, and by most of the players, they feel that it's a bit slow haul. This is definitely not a slow haul. This is rewarding attacking play here in Odense. So that's one thing, at least I'm looking forward to seeing this match. The other thing is, what kind of shape is Sina in? She lost the World Championship final. It was a great achievement to go into the final, but has she taken a little bit of a holiday after the Worlds? It would be natural, probably it would be even wise to do it, because the Olympics coming up here in 2016, and we know that there's not going to be any possibilities of taking a break until after the Olympics. So I suspect that a number of the medal contenders, or the presumed medal contenders, they will be having a little holiday. They've had a little holiday, I think, after the World Championships. So interesting to see what kind of shape she's in.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that was clearly out. Don't think there was any influence from Sina Nehwal, was there? No, absolutely not. So what is... I'm not
We're
quite
waiting for a challenge, I think.
Well, it should be up on the scoreboard that there's a challenge. Well, I was confused by that. I think you're right, there is a challenge. And it was out. It was a good call by the line judge.
Service over. 5-all.
So it was an official's review, umpire's review. There were no challenges lost.
Ah! Well, well, well. I didn't realise the umpire was allowed to challenge the line judge's decision.
Yeah.
Obviously, as we saw from the last match, if the line judge is unsighted,
Yeah.
I thought the umpire could only overrule a decision.
It should be up to Mitani to challenge when
Exactly.
there's a decision made.
No wonder I didn't understand what was going on.
Service over. 6-5.
Are you clear on the rule there? Have I got it wrong? Is he allowed to challenge a line judge?
I don't think so. If the line judge, he can overrule, I think.
Yeah.
The rules are... The ruling regarding this Hawkeye is a little bit unclear, because the odd part is that they want to make it fair for all four courts. So I think actually that the umpire can overrule still without consulting Hawkeye, so to speak. But if he overrules, then the player can challenge.
Yes.
And we've seen that happen. I can't remember when, but I can remember we've seen it. And it must be a strange feeling for the umpire.
Yeah. And that's certainly the system in tennis, isn't it? The umpire can overrule a call, and then the player can challenge that overrule. That's good attacking play.
7-6.
Yeah, she was off balance, Mitani. She played that.
That was a high clear.
Yeah.
It got all the way out of the TV picture.
And I didn't think it was particularly deep either.
No.
But Steen, coming back to the point that you made earlier, that this is an attacking hall,
Yeah.
you know, and obviously in a slower hall, you were saying that in Tokyo that favoured Mitani. Are you saying that it should suit Saina Nehwal better, the fact that it's an attacking hall?
Yeah,
or not necessarily?
I think so, because I think that she's able to change the style of play a little bit more. But my my initial thought is that she'd been having a vacation after the Worlds.
Yeah.
Because she's normally not that affected by which kind of hall she plays in, Saina. She's good in most halls. She's won in Indonesia. She's been in the final of the World Championships there, and I can't really recall whether she's won in the bigger halls, but
Yep, she won in Singapore. She's won in Hong Kong,
which is very windy.
Yep.
Hong Kong is also a big hall right now,
Yeah.
so she can sort of play in all kinds of conditions. So I would expect that it's a little bit of more physical training, more strength training going on at the moment after perhaps a week off or something like that.
Serve up. 9-8.
Yeah, you can see the huge strapping, can't you, on the leg of Mitani there. Oh, that's short.
And when we say slow hall compared to a more fast and attacking friendly hall, it's about it's got to do with the size of the arena and the distance to the spectators. The bigger the hole, the bigger the distance to the spectators, the harder it is to get your timing right. And it feels like you hit your shots a little bit off the sweet spot of the racket.
Yeah, I didn't think perhaps fully committed when she came forward in that rally. Saina Nehwal. I thought it was an opportunity to pressurise from the front of the court, but she chose to lift it.
And it's also, we've been talking about this Olympic qualification period, that it's very, very important. And of course it is for some players. It's just not important in the same way for all players. Some are trying desperately to qualify, whereas Saina here, she knows she's going to play the Olympics. So it's more about playing well at the Olympics and having as good an opportunity as possible to win a medal, or perhaps even a gold medal for her country.
Yeah.
And that's about getting ranking points, getting enough ranking points so that you put yourself in a good position to do well at the Olympics. And that's why I suspect that the better players, the stronger players here, they have perhaps taken a little bit of a break after the Worlds.
Yeah. Well, it is Mitani who has the advantage with that neck cord at the mid-game interval.
基本的にクロスカットじゃん。で、時々フェイントドロップ食うけど、その時慌てないこと。で、スマッシュレシーブ、すぐ返そうとしなくていいよ。普通に流すぐらいでいいよ。長くなっていいから全然。で、その後、向こう、フェイントドロップか、低いロビング来るじゃん。だからそんな慌てないで。合わせるだけでいいじゃん。ちょっと難しかったら逆側流す。後ろ回線だったらポンってすぐ。で、ダメだったらいいよ、普通に流していいから。奥まで返せる自信あるんだったらしっかり奥まで高くね。
Well, something about smashy.
Clear instruction. He wasn't asking her opinion anyway.
No. Well, you talk about the importance of doing well at the Olympic Games for Saina Nehwal. And heaven forbid, but barring any injury, she will qualify for the Olympic Games. And no female athlete from India has ever won a gold medal. So it's not just a personal goal. It would change the history of female athletes from India if she was able to achieve that, but we mustn't get ahead of ourselves because that is a beautiful shot from Mitani. That was the one that really did the damage, though, wasn't it? Flat push deep into the backhand corner of Saina Nehwal. Well, as we saw in our first match, the attacking play.
Yeah. She's simply playing at a higher pace right now,
Yeah.
Mitani.
On court number
Mark
2.
Kumar here looking a little bit concerned.
Please welcome from Canada,
That's a magnificent clear. Yeah, beautiful.
And she's facing from Japan, Satomi Okuhara. The umpire
Just
is
wide.
Eric Wood, and the service judge is Christian Hill.
Yeah.
Yep, good call. Oh, look at that.
Excellent touch because it goes straight towards the top of the tape. There's not much mark in there, so it has to be exactly the right speed.
Oh, my goodness me. Well, I think there's a sideways drift more than a lengthways drift. I thought the same as Saina. When that was first hit, that clear, I thought it was going to go well wide, but it came back in. But how short it was.
She's playing really short, and that sort of
That's short too, isn't it?
gives us a hint that we might be right about the drift lengthwise as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Because that's very common that if you're afraid of playing too long, you end up playing too short. Would just be expecting Saina to attack a little bit more on those short clears to the back court.
No, that's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we expect her to do more of.
13-16. Serve 17-13.
Just wide.
Serve 14-17.
Well, I was just reading one of the Indian newspapers recently, and Vimal Kumar, her personal coach, was talking about Saina is so much tougher mentally than so many of her opponents.
Yeah,
And I
exactly.
thought that yesterday against Busanan really showed her
Yeah.
toughness.
Yeah, I thought about that when Mitani was leading 13-10, where she, in my opinion, was kind of dominating the game. But if there's one thing we've learned is never to ride off Saina in any game.
No.
And we can see Vimal Kumar from where we're sitting, and he looks still calm, cheering
Challenges for
on sign up. Another challenge.
And this time from Mitani.
Yeah,
She's
that's a good challenge.
That's a very good challenge. That is definitely out.
And a very important one.
Yeah. Well, we shouldn't say that's definitely out. We better wait for Hawkeye.
No,
I've been caught out with that before.
we must stick our necks out.
Yeah, out it was.
And except when we are proven wrong.
Yep, we don't mind.
I have my glasses in my bag.
So 2 points away from this opening game. Minato Mitani. As you say, Steen, that was a very important challenge.
Well played.
Oh, that's lovely.
Very nice little deception. Sends Mitani in the wrong direction towards the back court.
Yeah, there's the aggression. There's the fighting spirit.
17-19.
And all of a sudden, the 4-point deficit is halved. It's just 2 points in it now. Gone wide. And now 3 game point opportunities
20
for
game point,
Mitani.
17. Service over. 18-20.
Well, she saved 3 game points in the opening game. In the first round yesterday, did Sina Nehwal. Still won that opening game.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, that is magnificent. What a shot. Played with disguise, played with precision.
Mitani, 21-18.
21-18 confirms the umpire. Opening game to Minato Mitani in 20 minutes of play. Look at that. Beautiful. Yeah, no backswing, hardly any follow through.
yeah. Takes a lot of practice because there's not a lot of room for a little bit mistiming of the shot. If there's a little mistiming, it will be a big, big mistake. Seems we want to get the Japanese coaches' advices here. Limal Kumar has chosen not to have a microphone during the intervals.
Shoji Sato, former Japanese #1 men's singles player. My goodness, he was fast.
He was
wasn't he?
fast. He was really fast.
Yeah. Three consecutive All England quarterfinals in the men's singles. Sato.
And quite a capable men's doubles player after that.
Yeah. Was at the London Olympics.
After the Olympics.
Yeah, he retired after the London Olympics,
Yeah.
where he qualified in the men's doubles with Naoki Kawame.
Yeah, I couldn't remember what his partner's name was, but if anyone could, that would be you, Joe.
Yeah, that's strapping on the ankle seems to be ever present.
Yeah, and it needs to be, because it's the only thing that sort of, if you twist your ankle, and you can do all kinds of rehab for it, but the only thing that's working is tape it every time you play.
Yeah.
And there's different kinds of tape, and you need to have the strong kind in order to hold it, and it was the case for Tina Bown as well. She had both her ankles strapped.
And Tina Bown, of course, the last Danish winner of the women's singles here. 2009.
Second game. Level.
Was she still Tina Rasmussen then, or Tina Bown? I think she was still Tina Rasmussen then.
Yeah, I think so.
So, second game. Minatsu Mitani, 21-18, that opening game against the world number 1. Well, there was real intent in that opening rally.
Server. 1 love.
Look at that, take it early, come from above the shuttle when you're playing back to the nets, and then getting behind the lift to play the winning smash.
Server. 1-all.
Real shoplift there from Ahsan.
Oh, that was going wide, wasn't it? What a good rally. Oh, my goodness.
What a deception.
It's not often you see Simon Awol left stranded.
Her body is going the total opposite way.
That is amazing.
She thought that was a cross clear. Of course, that's so important to have complementary shots, so that the one you're actually making, you can make it look like a genuine shot going in the opposite direction.
Yeah, that's nice disguise too, isn't it?
3-1.
Okay, well, we couldn't hear Vimal Kumar
No.
at the interval in between the first and second game. What would you be advising? What would you have said to Simon Awol?
Well, it depends whether I've sort of judged it correctly, that she's in some kind of hard training period with lots of cardio training, lots of weight training. If that's the case, then I would just tell her to play on a few tactical advices. Perhaps she needed to attack a little bit more, but maybe she's not really in shape to sort of execute the tactics. Maybe she hasn't played enough badminton during practice. If that's the case, that she's been doing a lot of ground training.
No, it's just wide.
And, if
So
that's
if that's not the case,
yeah,
then
if
what?
that's not the case, then she needs to attack a bit more, especially because we suspect her to be on the side that's a little bit faster and plays with the wind, so don't play the baseline too much. It's really hard to wear down these Japanese girls. They're in extremely good physical shape, so you need to take the initiative and play sharp and precise yourself. But it's hard for she's playing well, Mitani, and she's developed some of those deceptions here. I haven't seen her use them before, and it's really made her game significantly better, because it's hard for Sina to get control of the rallies.
I mean, that last rally, I was very conscious that Simon Awol was pumping the forehand corner, deep forehand corner of Mitani. Do you think she's trying to overdo that? Or was that just one-off rally, do you think?
Not really. I think often players underdo it when they're told that they should target a specific area. I like to see it exaggerated, but of course, in some ways, you have to sort of hide your intent. So every once in a while, you need to play a rally in another way than the one you actually think is going to work, tactical-wise.
Oh, yes, well taken and well worked.
And it's the cross lift there from Sina who is the problem. She actually had a few good lifts to the forehand, but Mitani is so fast coming round the head in her backhand side.
It's gone wide.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, I mean, we've seen a couple of disguised shots overhead from Mitani that have been simply wonderful. But I think the big difference is the disguise she's getting from the front of the court, the hold, and then the flat, fast push to the deep corners.
And we can see that it sort of takes to Sina. She trips a little bit. And normally she's very good at sort of tripping a little bit and then going for it. But she's been a little bit slower in that phase of the game today. Then again, still 6-all in the second game. 7-6 now, so she's still in it.
Well, I was just about to say you don't often see disappointment from Sina Nehwal, but within a second she was saying, come on. You know, that's getting down on herself doesn't last for long, does it?
Oh,
good defense. Yeah. Got out of jail there. Mitani very much dictating the pace of the rally. It couldn't convert.
Hi, John.
The more I see, I become more and more confident of the read that she's been on a small vacation and is doing her homework now as to weight training and cardio training. I think she didn't play the Korea Open. I think she went to Japan because of the equipment sponsor, and she has to play here. Is she playing in Paris? Do we know that? Let me check.
10-7.
That's a beautiful shot from Mitani. But like Lee Chong-wei in the first of our matches, just slightly slow to react on the defence. Sina Nehwal. That's good attacking play.
Service over. 8-10.
Yeah, she's entered into the French Open. She's top seed.
Missed it.
Service over. 11-8. Interval.
Well, there was just 1 point in it at the mid-game interval of that opening game. 3 points in it here in the second.
チャンスあったらね、深かったらカットでいいよ。ちょっとわかんないのにカット、ドロップで強いクリア で相手が低いロビングの時に合えば打てばいいから、それ以外は抑える。バックちょっと今抑えるだけでいいよ全然。でフォアもう特にクロスクリア来るじゃんフォアに。その時だけはちょっと低く流そう。他の時は多分大丈夫だけど、クロスクリアから向こうからバンって来た時は前出てこないから、そうすると甘くなると打たれるから、そこだけちょっと気をつけてね。
Well, my Japanese is non-existent, but from his gestures, there was something, I think, about the fast clears or the fast pushes deep into both the back corners there. And she has been doing that well.
Yeah, she's been doing extremely well. A little bit like the first match that we saw Wei Nan dominate Li Chongwei. I think Mitani has been dominating this match.
Yeah.
It's been her who's calling the shots and deciding how we're going to play, and Sina has sort of tried to keep up.
Oh, yes, it was going in. How did she get that back?
That's well played. That's well played. So, is there a little chance of working on that deep forehand corner? I think she should mix it up with the net corners, probably the backhand. So she's running on the diagonal.
Oh, good defense. Oh, my goodness. Good rally.
Excellent, excellent play. What a fantastic shot to win it there. Straight slice.
Look at that defense there and the control on that shot. Seemed to be taking those so late. Oh, it's landed in. That's a misjudgment from Sina Nehwal.
And the problem for Sina is that she's actually that's a big mistake. The problem for Sina is that she's in the beginning of the rally she's controlling them, but she can't win them, and she can't even keep up the control. Eventually, the control goes over to Mitani. Except from that one.
Yeah.
And they are facing the runners-up at this year's World Championships. Please welcome from Denmark, Christina Pedersen and Camilla Williams.
Oh, great smash.
The umpire is now Stephen, and the second judge is now Susan Lopez.
Oh, that's just brilliant again.
Yeah.
And it's the defense. I mean,
Defense is really, really strong.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
And she's got this wonderful touch, the block and guiding the shuttle. Yeah, and I wonder if that should be something that Sina does more of. There was no pace on that shot for Mitani to feed off.
Exactly.
Missed it. Yeah, her retrieving is absolutely fantastic, Mitani. And I think that last one is a sign that Sina Nehwal is getting a little bit frustrated by it.
Yeah, she feels that if I'm going to win rallies, they need to be really close to the lines, and So you could say that what looks like an unforced error is actually provoked by the strong defensive game by Mitani.
Yeah. Oh, that was so short. That attempted cross-court clear from Ahsan. Was it a mishit? Look where Mitani's feet are.
Yeah.
Must have been a mishit. No, that's beautiful. Now, we haven't seen many of those this match, have we?
Yeah.
13, 18.
It's gone wide. Time is running out for the world number one. Look at that net shot.
Great net play.
Racket arm outstretched, taking the shuttle early. Look at this.
Yeah.
Look at the spin and the tumble on that.
Very positive performance from Mitani.
Game point opportunities. And that's gone long. And it is indeed third time lucky here at the Denmark Open for Minatou Mitani. Her two previous outings here, when she reached the last 16, both occasions she lost to her opponent of today.
21-30.
This time, she gets revenge. 21-18, 21-13. 39 minutes of play, yeah. I think she was deceived by that punch clear, but went long anyway. Understated celebrations. Through to the quarter-final for the first time here at the Denmark Open, Minatou Mitani. So two of our matches concluded and two big upsets. Former world number one Lee Chong-wei going down to Wei Nan, and current world number one in the women's singles Ahsan losing to Minatou Mitani. Second consecutive loss to the Japanese player. Next up, we've got Victor Axelsen, the number 6 seed, against last year's beaten finalist Song Wan Ho of Korea. And then we turn our attention to men's doubles, first of all, and the reigning world champions. Two-time world champions Mohamed Ahsan and Hendra Setiawan take on the qualifiers, Liu and Lu. Then mixed doubles and the three-time former champions, Fischer, Nielsen and Pedersen. Of course, they are the reigning European champions. They take on more qualifiers, Kazuno and Kurihara from Japan. So still plenty more action to come from Odense.
Please welcome the technical officials to court number 1.
Well, our last match this afternoon, mixed doubles with the Danes, and I can tell you, and you can possibly see, that Christina Pedersen is on court right now in the women's doubles. So she's got a very busy afternoon here. Well, we're into evening now, actually. Here is last year's beaten finalist, So Man-ho from Korea. Lost out a year ago to the world champion, Chen Long. And listen to the reception for the 21-year-old Victor Axelsen, born here in this city of Odense.
And the service judge is
Bronze medalist at the World Championships in Copenhagen last year. Oh my goodness, what a thrilling World Championships he had recently in Jakarta when he was quarter-finalist and lost out to the eventual gold medal winner, Chen Long, 30-29 in the second game. But this is a second-round encounter here at the Yonex Denmark Open. 6th seed Victor Axelsen against So Man-ho of Korea. Well, he's already been in 3 Super Series tournament finals this year, has Victor Axelsen. Here, the destination Dubai standings, and of course he swapped positions with his teammate Jano Jorgensen. Jorgensen, who wasn't able to participate either in Tokyo or Seoul due to illness that he picked up at those World Championships in Jakarta. But it is quite astonishing that the top two, Chen Long and Kento Momota, has won between them 6 of the previous 8 Super Series tournaments this year. It's not surprising they are the number 1 and 2 on that destination Dubai list. Well, this from the second quarter of the draw. And there you can see the reigning Olympic champion, Lin Dan. He's won this event, the Denmark Open, 3 times. In fact, it was this event that really launched his career back in 2003. He then retained the title in 2004 and won it again the first year of the Super Series in 2007. But of course, that second round match yet to be played, so we don't know who the winner of this encounter will play in tomorrow's quarterfinal. Will it be this man, the 21-year-old Victor Axelsen, Number 7 on the world ranking at the moment, the number 6 seed here. As we saw from the Destination Dubai rankings, he's up 1 place to number 3, having competed in all 8 previous Super Series events this year. First round against Rajiv Usif from England, 2 straight games, 40 minutes needed. He was well up in that opening game, and it all got rather tight at one stage. So to the 27-year-old Son Wan Ho a year ago, losing in the final to Chen Long. This is only his 3rd appearance here at the Denmark Open, current world number 9. Has been as high as number 4. And he's 20 in the Super Series standings at the moment. His first round against Anka Long from Hong Kong. Saved a game point in that second game at 19-20 down before winning it 22-20. And for Son Wan Ho, well, it depends on your perspective this year as to how many tournaments he's played, because one of them was a non-ranking tournament, the World University Games. This is the 3rd meeting between the 2 players, and as you can see, the previous 2 were both won by the Korean. That last encounter was in 2014 in the quarter-final stage. And of course, Son Wan Ho went on to win the title at the Hong Kong Open, the last of the Super Series events last year, beat Chen Long in the final. So he got revenge for defeat here in Denmark at the final of this Denmark Open. So Wolfgang Lund from France is our umpire for this, and Fredrik Thors from Sweden, our service judge. Well, last meeting this time last year, and I have to say, Steen, that I think that Victor Axelsen has come of age since then. I think his year so far, with 4 finals this year, 3 of them Super Series events, I think he's a real threat in world terms now on a regular basis.
He's shown a very high top level. Still needs a little bit of consistency in his game, and that'll probably come. I mean, that's what you expect from a young player, to be a little bit inconsistent.
Korea. And on my left, Victor Axelsen, Denmark. Son Wan Ho, serve, love all, play.
So last year's beaten finalist, getting this 2nd round match underway. And Steen, just to back up the point that you made there, you look at Victor Axelsen's results this year, of course, final in the Australian Super Series, final in India Super Series, and final, of course, in Japan as well.
Yeah.
And then the next tournaments.
Lost first round.
Yep. So he doesn't have that stamina to go through one week after another, keeping that level going, and that's understandable for a 21-year-old.
I think he gets so disappointed by losing those finals, and if you have to travel, then there's not a lot of time to sort of get your mind together and regroup, and you meet good players next week again. So getting that first Super Series, that could be crucial. I watched the final in Japan. I felt he had a big chance there. I felt his game was really enough to win it, but strong comeback by Lindan.
Yeah, it was a magnificent final, an hour and 18 minutes. Having been 11-3 up in that 3rd game, Victor Axelsen, Lindan. Well, there's a reason why Lindan is such a great champion.
Yeah.
You were talking about Simon Awell in our last match, that refusal to give up.
Yeah. To be hard to beat, that's always good.
Yeah.
Well played by someone who... This is a very, very tricky match for Victor, because he's the seeded player, and I don't think a lot of the fans here in Denmark really appreciate how good a player someone who really is. I don't think most of them know that Victor is down 2-0 in individual games. And the tricky thing about it is that he's on my top 5 list of most disappointing players through the last 12 months, because I really thought last year, after he reached the final here in Denmark and won the Hong Kong Open, I thought he was one of the new stars, one of the ones who challenged Chen and Lee Chong-wei, but he's had a very disappointing year since the Superseries finals. He had to withdraw. I don't know if it was due to injury, but it seems like he's about to get back to form, according to the last 2 tournaments. Beat Lindan in Korea.
I think, in all fairness, I thought at the first Super Series event of the year, the All England Championships, I thought the entire Korean team looked as if they'd had their holiday then. You talked about Sign and AWOL, you know, maybe taking a little bit of a break, you know, and I felt that the entire Korean team had been on very hard physical training because they knew that they wouldn't have another break until after the Olympics. And I think the entire Korean team are now coming good. Sung Ji-hyun won the women's singles in Korea.
And has been playing well.
Yeah, men's doubles are coming good too.
Yeah.
Mixed doubles.
Women's doubles.
Yeah.
And we also know that for the Korean players, military service is also an issue.
Yes.
So definitely not an easy match for the seeded Dane.
Oh, that's good.
And it's so important for Victor to follow up on his attack. You cannot attack and leave it on the front court or go back to playing 50-50 so the opponent feels that the defense is working. He needs to follow up and put pressure on especially a player like someone who was considered a little bit of a defensive player or a patient player, because it's not like he can't attack, but he prefers to do it after working the opponent around the court.
But that follow-up at the front of the court, I think, is absolutely crucial in men's singles. And we talked about it with Lee Chong-wei in the first of our matches. He wasn't following up at the net. He wasn't taking it early. He wasn't putting pressure on.
And you got to control the front court to win in men's singles.
Yeah. He's pushed it a little bit long. That backs up your theory again, you see, about the drift. Slightly faster coming towards us.
But I heard, in the beginning of this match, I heard Lars Uhr, I think he asked Victor, what about the wind? And he says, I think there's almost nothing. But that's of course good because it doesn't interfere with his game.
Yeah. Missed it. Well, that's a little bit wild.
9-6.
And I think we're going to see a bit of a battle here, because I think someone who is sort of taking a more attacking, trying to play a more attacking style than we've seen him in other matches, and That's of course because you don't want to lift to a player that's 192 centimeters high.
Yeah.
Or I don't know if it's exact, but he's over 190.
Well, I had him down as 193.
Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, he guessed that one.
Oh, my goodness me.
Yeah.
Well, line judge is saying unsighted.
Yeah, I think
So is it the umpire that's...
that's out.
Oh, are you sure?
Yeah. She called it good. She was just about to call it good and then covered her eyes. She didn't want to see it was out.
No, we're waiting for Hawkeye to adjudicate for us. Here we go. Yep, was out. Well done, Steen. There's Mazua. Used to be your assistant coach, didn't he? When
Yes,
you were
he
the
did.
boss?
Yes, he did.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah. More initiative now from Son Wan Ho.
Oi,
Oh, my
great retrieval.
goodness. What a rally. Super play.
Two gigantic steps.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know, in the final in Japan, I thought with Victor Axelsen, I thought when it got crucial, his round the head shot, where he was showing real tension, and that's when he started making mistakes, just like that.
Yeah.
I don't see that fluid movement that you see in the earlier stages of matches, or indeed with most of the time with Lee Chong-wei or Lin Dan. He's too stiff in his upper body and his torso, his arm.
It's so important that you play with variation all the time, and now he tried twice here, and of course someone who should pick up on that from the backhand corner I actually defended successfully twice. Let's see if I can do that again.
Yeah. Well, a 3-point advantage for Victor Axelsen here at the mid-game interval.
Hvad vil du?
Jeg bliver ved med at få langt frem på banen. Og så jeg bliver ved med at være opmærksom på, at der lige kommer en ekstra over. Lad os turde lade ham angribe.
Ja. Hvor vil du gerne angribe ham hen?
Jeg vil gerne have nogle variationer med til baghånden nu.
Ja.
Jeg har prøvet lige på gangen, og jeg vil gerne se, om jeg kan få variation med til hans baghånd, ikke?
Jo.
Bare behøver ikke så hårdt på hver gang, bare lige holde den nedad, så spille videre, hvis det er.
Lige præcis. De der hurtige afviklinger til baghånden vil være gode. Og der er også plads på kroppen. Den har vi heller ikke misbrugt endnu.
Ja.
Okay?
Yeah.
Well, immediately we saw the difference with the European style of coaching we saw in the women's singles, where Sato was just telling his player what to do. The first thing that I noticed was that he was asking
It was
Lazo
questions. What do you want to do?
Yeah.
And the guy next to Lazo is Victor's mental coach. So that's something that they've discussed not only for this match, but this is a part of it, that in order to sort of gain ownership of the tactic, Victor says what he wants to do, and one of the things he wants to do is he wants to get variation in his attack. He wants to attack a little bit to the backhand side of Son Won-ho as well. It doesn't necessarily need to be hard, and he's ready to play on if it's a good defense, but he needs to get variation into it, and he wants to stand close to the net, control the front court, and I think that's crucial. And then Lars Ure made a very good point that the body smash has not been overused yet. A sort of ironic way of saying
use it more.
Use it a little bit more as well, so that you variate your smashes. And if the lifts are well placed by Son Won-ho, a clear might also come in handy in order to sort of let him know that what a fantastic reaction there.
So sorry, I interrupted you. I got so excited by seeing this extraordinary shot. How on earth did he make contact with that? But when were you saying you wanted the clear?
Yeah, that was my own opinion. That I thought when the lifts from Son Won-ho are really good, then instead of attacking every time, once in a while, an attacking clear might be well placed in order to keep him guessing whether it's on the first chance, the second chance, or the third chance I'm going to attack. Victor was onto it himself, that he shouldn't be afraid of letting Son Won-ho attack in the game either, because his defense has improved as well. And, very good start on the match from Victor Axelsen. Great retrieval by Son Won-ho. It's going to be a long, tough match, this one, I suspect.
And do you think the Korean part of his tactics, I know it's his style of play anyway, that you said earlier on, he's a little defensive at times. He appears defensive. He just keeps getting everything back.
Patient.
But is that part of the specific tactics to play against Axelsen?
That's his normal style. I think he tried to attack a little bit more to prevent Victor from attacking, but now I think he's more or less forced to go back to this more patient style again. And so who can actually keep the quality on the shots when the pulse gets a little bit high?
Yeah.
I think one of the areas where Victor has improved is the movement. He's working with a gymnastics coach in order to keep his agility. The same gymnastics coach that worked with Peter Gade in the later part of his career.
Interesting.
So it's not only strength training, it's also agility.
And I would have thought for a tall player, that's absolutely vital.
Exactly. There's been a lot of persons in Denmark questioning whether Victor would be able to make it to the top because he's so tall, and movement is such a crucial part of badminton. But I mean, look at the basketball players in NBA and in US. They're really, really agile. I mean, it's just a matter of practicing the right stuff.
Well, I think Novak Djokovic, well, #1 tennis player, is the same height, isn't he, as Victor Axelsen, and look how agile he is.
Yeah.
Well taken. That's well taken off the top of the tape. Yeah, it was hovering. Yeah. Ready to pounce.
Great shot. Yeah. Great shot.
No, it just seemed to leap from the base position there.
Exactly. Very efficient. But you really need to be strong in your legs, and if there's something we know about the Koreans, that is that they're really, really strong physically.
Now you see, that's where I think he needs to improve.
Yeah. But also, he's got a good lead now. Now he doesn't. He still can't play passive, but he can afford to play to a draw for a number of rallies, just exchanging points. Great shot.
Yeah.
Excellent shot.
30-60.
Yeah, just asks for the court to be mopped. Victor Axelsen. Very fortuitous time. Big Arsenal fan is Victor Axelsen. He'll be hoping that he's not watching on Saturday against Watford. He'll hope that he's busy here. Second in the Premier League at the moment, Arsenal. Doing well.
Yeah, doing well.
30-60.
Oh, look at the anticipation there.
And we've seen him do that on a number of occasions. He did that against Lindan.
Yeah.
70-30.
And that creates uncertainty with the opponent. Lucky.
Lucky they're not called.
Yeah. Could have been a mistake, or it could have been a flat smash that would be easy retrievable for the Korean.
Yeah, look at that, thundering off the top of the tape. Three points from the opening game. Did you catch that?
No. Sometimes he tends to talk a lot to the coaches, or the coaches talk a lot to him, and I think that's a fine line on how much you want to communicate.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. What a net shot from Son Wan-ho.
14-19.
Clever play from Son Wan-ho. Very clever.
Because of the direction of the shot, or because of the disguise?
Because of the disguise and the lack of power. It's coming down really, really steep. The first one, the good thing to do for Victor on the first one is to keep it short. And the second one, very, very good.
Yeah.
Twice the same place.
15-19.
Yeah, came off the frame of the racket, forcing the error. Now 5 game point opportunities for Victor Axelsen. It's going wide.
Yeah.
First time of asking. And the number 6 seed, Victor Axelsen, takes the opening game against last year's beaten finalist, Son Wan-ho, and comfortable too, 21-15. 21 minutes needed. Yeah, that was a clever smash, wasn't it, from Son Wan-ho, but well dealt with by the tall man.
Opmærksomhed. Jeg vil blive ved med hele tiden at være vågen på det net der, ikke?
Jo.
Så det er den med at holde de lige baner, men samtidig lige huske de afslappede afviklinger til hans baghåndsside. Specielt som Ryan Head. Jeg har ikke fået fandens mange løft i mit forhånd.
Nej.
Men ellers så klar på, at han måske kommer ind og kommer lidt offensivt ud af starten. Ikke?
Men jeg synes, de der angreb på baghånden, det skal være på gode chancer. Altså, det er sådan set ikke, det behøver ikke være de hurtige afviklinger.
Nej.
At det er mere, når du går hårdt, så helt ind på kroppen. Og det er du også begyndt med nu, hvor den ikke sidder der lige herude, men hvor den kommer helt ind i navlen, ikke? Det virker rigtig godt.
Ja. Lad os fortsætte. Ja. Løb mig at lave de her temposkift til nettet.
Lige præcis. Og det hele taget temposkift. Der må også gerne være temposkift nedad. Ja. Hvis det er, han spiller, altså, hvis han får spillet med kvalitet, og du hænger en lille smule, så løft den over ham, og lad ham komme. Ikke? Ja, så vi får balance i det.
Ja, det er bedre nu. Ja. Bliv ved med at holde roen.
Ja. Og så en at vise ham tempoet fra starten her.
Ja.
At han kommer til at skrue på og prøve at...
Altså, det er ham, der tager pauserne. Han har det, altså...
Ja.
På de lange dueller, der skal han spille mange af, hvis han vil vinde.
Lige præcis.
Ja.
Ja.
Tak.
Well, you can give us a full translation of that in just a minute, Steen. But first thing I noticed, there didn't seem to be any talk from the mental coach.
No. And I think that's an agreement between the association and the coach. There's only one talking. And that's also a big difference from many of the Asian countries. That the European coach is normally one person doing the talking. And if I were coaching, I wouldn't have another one interfering.
Well, they must be pretty pleased with Victor Axelsen. 1 game to the good. What were they adding to?
Yeah, they were
that?
talking a little bit about the attack, where it should be placed. Talked about the body smash again, and Victor wanting to attack a little bit to the backhand side as well. He's very alert that he hasn't been challenged in his long forehand. Very important judgment there from someone who, because I think Victor is a little bit off in his judgment that there's no wind. So important for him to keep the first one in.
Yeah.
And emphasizing, they were emphasizing as well that Victor has played well. It's a very well playing someone who we're seeing here.
Victor Axelsen challenges in.
Well, challenge here from Victor Axelsen. It was good commitment from someone Ho coming forward. Of course, we're sitting the opposite end of the court to where that call was made. Very difficult for us to say, but I instinctively thought that it was probably a good call.
Yeah.
But obviously Victor Axelsen is much closer than we are. And sometimes you just need reassurance, don't you?
Yeah. And sometimes you just raise your hand.
Yeah. Oh, wow, what a great challenge. What a challenge.
And those are the shots that are worth challenging, as opposed to shuttles that sort of comes vertically down, because it's really hard for the line judges to judge whether
where the cork
hits inside or outside when it sort of slides. Yeah, what I was saying was that they were emphasizing that Victor has been playing well, and I totally agree. I think he's been playing really well. I think Sun Won Ho is on his way back to form, and I think we're going to see that in perhaps this match, but definitely the next couple of tournaments. I think he's been playing with speed and doing well. He's not played a bad match, Sun Won Ho, but Victor's sort of scored his own points.
Yeah. Good smash.
There's the body smash.
Yeah, that's good judgment.
It makes it more difficult to defend the quick attack to the sides when you have to sort of be worried about the body smash as well. he's so good at picking up on these little advantages, and of course also his improved movement allows him to take a chance like this, because if it's a clear, he can still play on and just go on with the rally.
Yonex i forehånd. Og faktisk fremgår i bolden.
Yeah, this is a very, very good start to the second game, and I just sense that Son Wan Ho is saying to himself, now I've got to deviate from my normal game plan.
Yeah.
I've got to do something different.
Yeah. They were discussing in between the games that he might come out attacking a bit more and talking about changes of pace in Victor's own game, and I think, of course, it's a very, very good start to the second game here, because there's a long way to go now for Son. Oh, that's wide.
Oh, goodness me. You see, now that's, again, makes me think he's trying to play something that he wouldn't normally play.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was definitely wide, no question.
Yeah, that's exactly what you're looking for when you're playing. I mean, if you can beat your opponent at the opponent's strong points, then it's up to the opponent to try to beat me on my weak points.
Yeah.
And the game that he's not so confident in playing.
7-love.
And this is what really is annoying, thinking back on the Japan Open final, because I don't think Victor, he realizes how good he is. He's, in my opinion, way better than Lin Dan, and he should have won that third game easily.
Yeah. But
he lost.
He lost his fourth Super Series tournament final.
Yes.
And you said earlier, you know, winning that first Super Series is crucial.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking immediately of a Japanese player,
Kenichi
Tago.
Tago.
7 times he's lost in a Super Series tournament final. He's never won. And where is Tago now?
Yeah.
The poor man is struggling big time. And that getting over that final hurdle and winning that first Super Series, I think, I mean, he's already showing that he's got confidence, but I think it will take him to an even higher plane.
Yeah, it would.
Yeah. 9-love. Crikey. I wouldn't have predicted this.
No, neither would I.
Yeah. That's clever. Yeah, I like the idea.
Yeah, but he tends to overdo those shots. I mean, they don't have to sit on the line. He can just play on. That's what he set in between at the interval in the first game. He said, I can hit it and just play on. Well, then do that.
Yeah.
This one is for the line. He's in control of the rally. He's got perfectly good chances of playing on. But that comes with experience.
Yeah.
For Son, if I were him, I would try to sort of break the rhythm a little bit. get some points, no matter how. See if I could stay in it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah.
So a 9-point advantage here in the second game, having already won the first. And Victor Axelsen, well, I was going to say looks in cruise control. That's not what I mean at all, but he's looking very confident, very good.
Den er alle sammen rød. Samme variation. Og så hele tiden være bunker, og man holder net. Eller man kan lige ligge og løfter næste gang.
Ja.
Og så vil jeg have variation på mit andet løft til et andet hjørne, fordi han står og venter på det næste.
Ja, lige præcis i samme. Du kan godt invitere til det net der, hvis du gerne vil op og lukke en.
Ja, nemlig.
Så hold en lige over, og så bliver stående, ikke? Ja.
Jeg vil lukke ned med at spille.
Ja. Kom så på her. Så står 11-10, så ind og spil ham. Kom så.
Anything of significance there?
Pretty much what they have discussed throughout the entire match. Some technicalities about the net and the lifts and so on. So let's see how it goes. That's too long. Good shot.
Brilliant. Absolutely
Excellent.
brilliant. Just rolling the racket head as he came forward to play that winning
And
shot.
that prevents it from going long. If he just pushes, it's probably going to go long, but just
That's perfect, isn't it? Look at that.
twisting it a little bit takes out some of the power.
Oh, yes.
Well placed.
Service over. 3-12.
Is he moving a little bit back from the front court, Victor? I'm not sure.
Yeah, possibly.
There it was. Well played.
Yes.
And I see what you mean, Jill, that the backhand side has loosened up a little bit now.
Yes.
So the flick is a little bit nastier.
Well, that to me is one of those provoked errors that you were talking about earlier in the day. Oh my goodness me, what on earth was that?
A head deception. He's not really getting through with his attack, someone who, and that must be frustrating. He can actually withstand the attack of Victor in his defense, but when he attacks himself, he can't get through.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
Only looked in the opposite direction, but no disguise with the racket at all.
Oh, what was that? Shook his shoulder.
He tends to have a bit of a twitch in his shoulder anyway, doesn't he?
I thought we were going to see a much closer second game.
Yeah, me too.
But
Service over, 4-60.
he somehow got steamrolled, someone hoped.
Look at that. The follow-up from the attacking shots by Victor Axelsen today has been absolutely superb. Look at this.
Yeah, great view of the game and control. This is one of the matches, one of the evenings where you feel that everything is sort of rolling.
Yeah, you're in the zone.
You're in the zone. Oh, that stays in as well.
That's incredible. Total dominance.
He's really challenging the net every time he's put Ahsan under pressure. Not at all afraid of the play to the backcourt.
Overdone it.
19-4.
There's virtually no resistance now from Son Wan Ho. Oh, well, he overcommitted there.
Yeah. Oi.
Service over.
And it's fine balance, isn't it, between that
Yeah,
real pressurizing and overcommitting.
Yeah.
That's good. It's a good lift too.
Yeah. Oi.
6-19.
Yeah, good smash. And match points are plenty. Well, remember, of course, there's only 2 places difference on the world ranking. And, well, he's going to win this match. Victor Axelsen, but...
Yeah. Hats off to someone who for still giving it its best.
Yeah. Yeah, it was clever. Half-pace smash from Victor Axelsen. And to have that sort of scoreline, 21-15, 21-6 against a player only ranked 2 places lower, is extraordinary. You're right, Steve. He was in the zone today, was Victor Axelsen. A joy to watch. 42 minutes where everything, virtually everything he attempted worked and paid off. The moment of victory. Yeah. 21-15, 21-6.
Please welcome the technical officials to court number 2. And now on court number 2, women's singles. Please welcome from China, Wang Shizhen. And she's facing from Denmark, Lina Geffels. The umpire is Mitani, and the service judge is Peter Miss.
So 3 of our 5 matches concluded, and all 3 in straight games. The next 2 matches, doubles, men's doubles first, then mixed doubles, and of course both those matches involving qualifiers. As far as the men's doubles is concerned, it's Liu Chen and Lu Kai who've had to come through the qualifying. They're up against the reigning world champions, Mohamed Ahsan and Hendra Setiawan. And of course, in the mixed doubles, it is the Japanese pair who've come through the qualifying stage. Well, 3 courts in action, as you can see. But our next match involves the world champions, Mohamed Ahsan and Hendra Setiawan, and the number 2 seeds, the beaten finalists from 2 years ago, up against the qualifiers, Liu Chen and Lu Kai. Well, there's just been great excitement on one of the adjoining courts. Here is the Destination Dubai rankings in the men's doubles. The number 2 and 3 places swapped round after the Korean Open because the defending champions here at the Denmark Open, Fu Haifeng and Zhang Nan, reached the semi-final in Seoul. And of course, the winners in Seoul are the number 1 pair because they've been in 5 finals this year, winning 3 of them. And winning the Korean Open was in fact 2 titles in 2 weeks, having won the Japan Super Series event the previous week in Tokyo. So this is the men's doubles, the section of the draw. And as you can see, obviously, with the Indonesians being the number 2 seeds, this is the bottom section. And also in this section, you can see the Russian combination, the reigning European champions of Ivanov and Sozonov. And they'll have to play against the World Championship bronze medalists, Endo and Hawakawa from Japan, in their second round match. But, of course, our match from that bottom quarter of the draw. Well, let me tell you about that drama on court number 2, women's singles. Michelle Lee of Canada came from 12-19 down in the 3rd game to eventually win it against Okuhara, who won the Japanese Super Series recently.
Now on court number 1, men's doubles. Please welcome from China, Liu Chen and Lu Kai.
So the qualifiers, Liu Chen and Lu Kai. This is only their 4th ever tournament together. But of course, their first ever tournament together, they reached the final of the Australian Super Series. What a way to start a partnership. But this is a tall order because here are the world champions, Mohamed Ahsan and Hendra Setiawan. Won the world title for the 2nd time on home soil in Jakarta in August. And of course, they have the remarkable record of being undefeated as a pair in World Championships because they won their first time that they played together in the World Championships in Guangzhou in 2013, and then couldn't defend their title due to a back injury to Mohammed Ahsan in Copenhagen last year. So 2 World Championships played as a partnership, 2 gold medals won. They've been in a final here as well at the Denmark Open. That was 2 years ago. Well, there is, we had a quick glimpse of Liu Chen. Perhaps better known for his mixed doubles with Bao Yixin, with whom he won a silver medal at the World Championships in Jakarta. And also a semi-finalist here, of course. Last year in the mixed doubles, Liu Chen. So the Chinese pair, Liu Chen, 23, Liu Kai, turned 23 11 days ago. And so there are a couple of youngsters, both of them tall, strong athletes, Chinese pair battling their way through the qualifying. There we are. And they're an indication that they only formed their partnership earlier this year. 3 previous tournaments, but reaching the final of the Australian Superseries, where they lost out to Lee Yongdae and Yu Young-sung. But in the quarterfinal, beat the former world champions, Go Sung-hyun and Shin-baek Chol. Well, as I say, they've come through the qualifying, and they had to play the talented youngsters from Denmark, Anton Sun and Sogo Mortensen. And then a pair from Chinese Taipei, going the full distance in that second qualifying match. But what a good result against Kimura and Sonoda of Japan in the first round of the main draw yesterday for the Chinese combination. As for the world champions, the number 2 seeds, number 2 in the world ranking, they have been as high as 1. They spent 38 consecutive weeks as world number 1 from about this time last, I don't mean last year at all, I mean November 2013 until August last year. Their win-loss record for the year, 3 finals from 10 tournaments played, won the Malaysian Super Series and of course the World Championships, and beaten finalists at the Asian Championships in Wuhan. In fact, they had 2 match points in the final of that Asian Championships before eventually losing to Lee Yongdae and Yu Young-sung. Well, we're looking at the matches road to final from their opponents. I can tell you that their only match against the Polish combination of Adam Svitolina and Przemysław Wacha of Poland dropped the opening game 11-21, won the second 21-16, and the deciding game 21-17. It was only 42 minutes the Indonesians needed to win those 3 games. My goodness, aren't our court officials having a busy day? They seem to be on a rotation here on the evening session. We've seen both of them in previous matches. Now, not surprisingly, this is the first meeting between these 2 pairs, with the Chinese pair only playing their 4th ever tournament together. Well, I suppose in a way, Steen, the Chinese are a bit of an unknown quantity. As a men's doubles pair, of course, they both gained experience, having played tournaments previously, both of them having played with Kai Yun.
Yeah.
And it's a great way to bring on the players and gain experience in world terms with a former world champion and reigning Olympic champion. And now they've been teamed together, and that immediate success in Sydney at the Australian Super Series, I mean, that was extraordinary, wasn't it?
Yeah. We sometimes see that new combinations, when they're formed by two strong players, they have some immediate success, and then it sort of slows down a little bit as people after the first couple of tournaments get a better feel of how to play against them, look at some video and get a better plan. But interesting to see this match here, because I'm really curious to see whether the Chinese can match the Indonesians in the service situation. We've seen Ahsan and Sethuan, they play so well in the service situation, but they've struggled against the compatriots of Liu and Lu, Fu Haifeng and Jiang Nan. Losing record against that pair. So will their younger teammates be able to challenge the Indonesians?
Oh, nice. Yeah. Half smash first of all, and the winning smash down the centre of the court. Look at the angle of this from Mohamed Ahsan. That's phenomenal, isn't it?
It's interesting that you said that, Jill, that they played 3 games in the first match, but it only took 42 minutes. So they're not playing long rallies.
No.
If there's long rallies, then it's a mistake. Then they don't stick to the tactics well enough.
Indra Sethuan. 31 years of age now. Sethuan, his partner 28. Sethuan, incidentally, 4 finals here at the Denmark Open. 3 with Marcus Kido. And with Marcus Kido, won the title in 2008, beating Fu Haifeng and Sheng Ye.
Yeah.
After the Olympics of 2008, Kai Yun and Fu Haifeng both split younger partners. Then they came back together again, refreshed, and of course won the gold medal at the London Olympics.
Interesting to see if we get to see Kai Yun on the coaching chair.
Yeah. Do you think we will?
I think it would be a no-brainer. Just, I mean, I can't imagine him not being a good coach.
Oh, I don't question that at all. My immediate thought was he's been travelling so extensively for so many years.
Exactly.
He's got a wife and a young daughter.
Yeah.
Whether he wants to be travelling as much.
Yeah.
That's the only question mark in my mind. Yeah. Goodness me, I'd like him on my coaching bench.
Yeah. Also, if you're really, really famous, then perhaps you want to see if there's other opportunities. You can do something else than badminton.
Yeah.
If your name can sort of give you a career outside of the sport.
Yeah. Well played. Well, of course, Kai Yun's wife was an Olympic medalist in synchronized swimming. So, I mean, there's great sporting tradition there in the family. And, you know, I gather she's coaching now. So if she's travelling coaching, I mean, there's a question of looking after the daughter. Yeah, but who's going to look after the daughter?
Yeah.
we can surmise all we want. Well, if Taeyun is watching this, he'll be mightily happy with his young teammates. 10-7 the advantage, and it's all in double quick time, isn't it? 5 minutes of play. Oh, rally. So it is the qualifiers, the youngsters, who have the advantage, a 3-point advantage here in the opening game.
Kalau di depan jangan terlalu maju, dia jarang net panjang-panjang terus turun-turun ya. Itu satu, kedua kalau dari posisi kiri kanan ini kalau bisa setengah mainin aja gitu. Ya, jangan dibuka, angkat kalau dia melintir sekali angkat.
Taeyun has definitely not taken up coaching yet because he's playing in China Open with Lukai. He's entered into the tournament, so I suppose you're right that he's just cutting down on the travel.
Yeah.
Playing tournaments
more selective.
Asia.
Yeah.
And in Hong Kong as well. So the next two Super Series, there's a comeback for Taeyun.
Yeah. Oh, yes. He's a tall man, is Lukai.
Very powerful attack from the Chinese men's double. It's very tall players, able to play very fast. Very convincing victory over Sonoda and Kimura yesterday. And they are able to play fast, the Japanese pair.
Yeah. No, I don't think he meant to leave that, but it was a good miss.
Yeah.
No, really isn't much of a sense of urgency from the Indonesians at the moment, is there? Trying the old trickery around the back there. Yeah, that was better attacking play from the world champions.
Excellent placement there. Exactly where I'd like it to be placed, on the inner sideline, so there's no risk at all of creating a mistake.
Yeah, well taken. Yeah, well, he is magnificent going forward. Is Hendra Setiawan. Reads the game so well. Yeah. Now there's a little more urgency, isn't there, and a little more concentration from the world champions. Oh, that's landed in. And that was a misjudgment from Chen. And all of a sudden, there's just 2 points in it. 1 of 5 straight points.
Service over. 16-13.
Here's my interesting little factoid about the Chinese players here. Both of them World Junior Championship medalists in the mixed doubles with Axelsen. 2009, Lu Kai, bronze medal. And then a year later, of course, Liu Cheng winning the gold medal with Axelsen.
Wow. That was extraordinary. He returned that with a forehand, almost over his left shoulder.
Liu Cheng.
Lu Kai.
Oh, Lu Kai.
Just before that on the net.
Oh, my goodness me. How quick was that to play that winning smash from this man, Mohammad Ahsan.
And like 2 minutes ago, the Chinese pair seemed to cruise to a victory here in the first game.
Yeah, 15-8 up. They've won now 8 of the last 9 points, the world champions. Nine of the last 10 points as they just ease into the lead.
And one of the things is that, I mean, you can't start discussing at 10-16 what is actually going wrong, because nothing is going wrong. You're just going to play on. We see a lot of pairs, if they fall behind six points, they start, hey, we need to change something and so on. And of course, they change perhaps a little bit, block it a little bit, maybe one shot before they would have, but they're not bothered at all.
17-18.
So it's suddenly got all fast and furious, hasn't it?
Hey. Play a lot to the forehand side of the Chinese pair. Does Ahsan and Sichuan.
Gone long. Good judgment.
Challenge.
Wow, challenge here. I think that's a wasted challenge. I thought that was clearly long.
I thought that in the beginning, but...
oh, now I'm not so sure.
No, exactly.
Well.
I think it might be... still might be out, but it was only by a whisker.
Yeah. Well, Hawkeye leaps into action to adjudicate for us. Here we go. Yeah, it's in.
Yeah.
What a great challenge. There you are. Just as well we got Hawkeye. Can't rely on me.
No.
18-19.
And how important was that, instead of giving away 3 match points?
Yeah, it's a great return of serve, though.
Fantastic.
Yeah, and all of a sudden, here are those game points. 2 of them.
Service
And one is squandered.
19-20.
Well played by Lu Kai. He was immediately moving towards the net, almost before Sechewan had hit that shot.
Yeah, hitting and moving at
Hitting
the
and
same
moving
time.
at the same time, yeah.
Yeah. So 20 all, extra points required.
Oh,
It's gone long. So a third game point opportunity now for the world champions. Oh, that's going well wide. My goodness me.
Service over. 21 all. Service over. 22.
So game point number 4. Oh my goodness. What on earth? Talk about fast and furious. Really played at 100 miles an hour. Oh, how did he get that back? Oh, well taken and well played again from Lu Kai. Again, hitting and moving forward. So having just saved 4 game points, now the qualifiers from China have a game point themselves.
Service over. 23 all.
23 all.
Service over. 24, 23.
So a second opportunity now. Take this opening game for Liu and Lu.
Yeah.
It's gone long, and indeed they have. Oh, there's a challenge. There's a challenge here from the Indonesians.
Challenges called out.
Yeah,
Yeah, well out.
way out.
My goodness me. That is
Chinese
a-
coach Zhang Jun, he also called it, standing up from his chair and signaled it out.
Now the 2-minute timeout will only start from when Hawkeye makes the decision.
Yeah.
But I think it's quite obvious. We could see from our replay
Challenge unsuccessful.
that,
Game.
in badminton terms, was not even close. So, opening game,
Game won by Liu Cheng, Lu Kai, 25-23.
25-23, confirms the umpire.
Kalau si
20 minutes to play.
Liu Chengnya ditembak defense-nya agak bagus di sini. Kalau mau tembak kanannya atau incer si lukainya agak kurang. Dia incer dulu tembak ke si Liu Cheng kan baliknya lurus, baru tembak pindahin ke itunya. Ahsan? Ya, sama ngatur jangan terlalu nafsu, Bang. Bolanya agak pelan, ceplik dulu apa semua, ya. Oke. Coba lagi ya. Coba servisnya agak digeser dikit, Chan. Agak digeser, panjangin. Kalau nggak sekali-sekali sama si itu di lob aja, sama lukainya ngelop. Kalau si Liu Cheng di lob dia agak bagus. Ya. Terus kalau di belakang nggak mesti kenceng terus. Ceplik dulu aja, atur pelan-pelan sabar. Oke? Ya? Yo. Blakis belakang jangan pressing nggak panjang. Servisnya agak dorong dikit, agak panjang dikit. Ayo, coba lagi ya.
So the players back on court. But extra time because, of course, it was pending that Hawkeye decision before the 2-minute timeout started. I'm getting to like Lu Kai in this men's doubles role very much. And I think that he's got more freedom in this partnership with Liu Cheng. I've watched, of course, as you have, Lu Kai playing with Taiyun. And it's Taiyun that likes to go forward.
He likes to go forward
to
in
the
that
net.
combination. Actually, when he plays with both of these players, he's the net player.
Yeah.
Or the one seeking the net. And I think this could develop into a really, really good combination over time.
Yeah.
Service over. 2-all.
Great service from Liu Cheng. Just changing the position a little bit so it hits Sechuan between his right shoulder and his head. Leaves his racket in an awkward position for the return.
3-4.
Oof, that must have been close.
Yeah. I would have liked to see a replay of that one.
Just get the sense that the Indonesians have been rushed.
Yeah.
They don't feel comfortable with
No.
the pace.
And I think they're getting a little bit of their own medicine because it's really dangerous to lift to this Chinese pair.
Service
Oh.
over.
Fault called.
4-6.
Well, I'd love to see that again.
Yeah.
Here we
Okay.
go.
We couldn't really see it from
No.
that position.
Service over.
But that's again one of the situations that we've. There it is. That's a close decision. I'm not sure I agree with that. But,
I'm not convinced by that. But there we go.
But we appreciate that the umpire has a very, very short time to make a decision in. But it's one of the situations where you actually make a good mistake because you signal to the opponents that, hey, don't play it short because I'm there. I'm going to close it out.
Yeah. I like the idea there. Oh,
his racket.
His racket had broken.
That's why.
That's why he was blocking and running forward. But I still like the idea.
Yeah. And it's going to be a battle
where is
for the
it
front
broken?
court. I just want another. Yeah.
Oh, service fault called above the waist.
6-9.
Wide.
Service over. 10-7.
This match feels disjointed to me.
Yeah.
It's got no real rhythm, no flow to it.
But that's
men's doubles.
That's the Indonesian tactics.
Yeah.
No rallies, please.
Yeah.
And then they rely on that they can win like 54% of the short rallies, and that's enough to win 21-19, 21-18.
Yeah.
But I feel like they're a little bit stressed that they're unable to lift and they're being challenged in the front court game.
Ya, cobain dia di itu terus dicobain nolopnya, cobain lagi usaha. Ya San, siap ya. Terus sama servisnya sekali-sekali diituin San, dirubah di lob dulu atau digeser dulu agak panjang dikit San.
Amongst the other players and the coaches, it's widely recognized that Ahsan and Sechuan are really, really lethal when you play them in windy conditions, where it's hard to play precise, where you can't really keep the right length on your defense because you have a drift going with you, or their attack is coming a bit harder because they have the drift going with them. We don't really have these conditions here in Odense. Not a whole lot of wind, if any at all.
Yeah.
Well played.
Yeah.
I don't see the Indonesians winning this from a defensive position.
No.
You've got to get the attack from the service situation.
Yeah, Zhang Jun. I think this Denmark Open is one of the few tournaments that he never won a title.
Okay. Yeah. Double Olympic gold medalist.
Yeah, in the mixed doubles with Gao Ling. What a partnership that was.
Oi. Total mishit. And could this be one of the same situations as in the first game, down 10-16, where they suddenly get some quick points out of nowhere?
Service over. 13-9.
that again.
Oi.
Oh, my goodness. Intercepted the difficult one, the round the head, and then missed what appeared to be the easier one. Look at that. Look at that reaction.
30.
Well, maybe it was the slower pace that was totally deceiving, because the Chinese have been playing such intense pace that they're in the rhythm of the fast exchanges. Play it slower, they can't get the timing right. Oh, my goodness.
He mistimed that as well.
Yeah.
I was just thinking whether it benefits Liu and Lu that they're both playing the mixed doubles. That they can actually challenge the Indonesians in this front court play, that you actually play a lot of in the mix because you want to outmaneuver the male-female combination.
Service over. 11-14.
What a great serve.
Yeah.
Service over. 15-11.
Oh, service fault called again. Second time he's been called for striking the shuttle.
And the second
above
time
the
in
waist.
a row. And that's a little bit disturbing.
12-15.
Oh, I'm quite right too.
Yeah.
Well, not that I've been trained as a service judge, but, you know, that does look high to me. I know we've discussed it many times, Steen.
Oi.
Good defence.
Excellent defence.
Yeah.
Service over. 16-12. Service over. 13-16.
Prompt reactions from Zhang Yun. I'm not sure what he shouted. Or actually, I had no clue what he shouted. But, it sounded very distinct.
Yeah. Well, the umpire's going to have a word with Lu Kai now. Yep, don't delay.
Please welcome the
Good
technical
umpiring.
officials to the court.
Yeah, and that is the issue with the taller athletes, isn't it? The smash into the body, can't get out of the way to give yourself the freedom to play the shot with those long levers. Very difficult indeed.
And now on court number 2, men's singles. Please welcome.
Oh, that's fantastic play.
Well, you say this Chinese combination will be a great pair for the future. I think they're looking pretty hot right now.
From China, Lin Dan. The umpire is Dick Demes, and the service judge is Christian Hill.
Oh, yes. He's very deep in his defensive stance initially there, Mukai.
Service over. 18-50.
Well, all credit to the Chinese pair because, I mean, you made the comment earlier that you didn't think the Indonesians were going to win from a defensive position. And the Chinese pair have really forced that on them.
They played really well, not this rally here, but they played really well in these flat exchanges, not just playing fast, but also looking for the areas where there's some free spots.
Yeah.
Oh.
17-18.
This
Good
time
serve.
we got it.
Yeah.
So gained speed by hitting the net. It's really hard to see from here.
Oh, yes.
Well placed.
Yeah, back level.
18 all.
Oh, that was a high service. Not illegal, but high over the net.
Yeah. Oh, delightful.
19-18.
First of all, reading that first one, and then look at that. Seeing the space, just calmly guiding the shuttle for the outright winner.
Service over. 19 all.
Missed it, it's gone long. Well, match point opportunity for the qualifiers from China. I was confident to leave that. I'm not sure I would have had the nerve.
Let's see if we get it on. Yeah. Ah, okay.
Yeah, okay.
You would have left it as well.
So, as with the opening game, 20 all and extra points required. But the error on serve means that it's a second. Yeah, some way from being a good serve. Second match point opportunity for the Chinese pair.
Oy.
Service over. 21 all.
Well, surprised when it wasn't a broken racket that he was allowed to go and towel off at this stage of the match. Oh. Yeah, that's a nice block again and follow forward from Lu Kai. And once again, it makes the difference. Look at that. Changes the defensive play into attacking play and the opportunities. So will it be third time lucky for the Chinese pair? Third match point opportunity.
Yeah.
They've done it. It is third time lucky. 25-23, 23-21. 41 minutes. And the qualifiers are in the quarter-final. Well, all credit to the young Chinese pair. Good attacking style, paying dividends. And there is confirmation, 25-23, 23-21, beating the number 2 seeds and world champions. So through to the quarter-final, where they'll play either the European champions, Ivanov and Sozonov, or Endo and Hawakawa from Japan.
Please welcome the technical officials to court number 3. on court number 3, men's singles.
So the last of our matches this evening, it's mixed doubles and the 3-time former champions here of the Denmark Open. The number 5 seeds, Joachim Fischer-Nielsen and Christina Pedersen, up against the qualifiers, Kenta Kazuno and Ayane Kurihara. Well, as far as the destination Dubai standings are concerned, the number 1 pair on that list, 6 Super Series tournaments in 2015, 6 finals, winning 4 of them, including the Korean, and having been beaten finalists in Japan. Well, there's no wonder they're number 1 on the list there, is it? As far as the Danes are concerned, they didn't play in Korea, so they, having won in Japan, then went down 2 places after the event in Seoul. Well, a big shock in this top quarter of the draw earlier today, because the 2013 winners, the reigning world and Olympic champions Zhang Yang and Zhao Yunlei, number 1 seeds, lost out to the Koreans Shin Baek-chul and Chae Yu-jung, as you can see, in 2 straight games. And of course it's the Koreans now that await the winner of the match we are about to see. So here the Japanese pair that have battled through the qualifying for the right to play today's match and the possibility of progressing further and the quarter-final stage, of course, tomorrow. Joachim Fischer-Nielsen and Christina Pedersen, what a welcome for the home players.
The umpire is Alan Potter, and the service judge is Wolfgang Lund.
8th consecutive appearance here at the Denmark Open as a combination. No, I didn't think I'd be saying that last year, because there was rumours afoot that they may be ending the partnership. We're absolutely delighted that, if there was any truth to that rumour, they have changed their minds and they are playing on, which is great, because they are one of the world's best pairs. And of course, since the Denmark Open last year, they became world number 1s. One wonderful week as world number 1s, the week starting the 2nd of April earlier this year. But for Joachim Fischer-Nielsen, who will be turning 37 next month, one wonders how many more chances he will have of winning his home events. And of course, I'm referring to the fact that we've already seen from the draw that the reigning world and Olympic champions, Zhang Nan and Zhao Yunlei, have been beaten. So, Christina Pedersen, 29 years of age, from Aalborg in North Jutland. Both these players, incidentally, have contested 4 finals each here at the Denmark Open, because Joachim Fischer reached the final of the men's doubles back in 2006 with Mathias Bo. And as far as Christina Pedersen is concerned, reached the final of the women's doubles 2 years ago with Camilla Rute-Juel. I'm talking of women's doubles, as we see their first round victory over the Chinese pair of Wang Yilu and Liu Yu. 3 games needed there, 1 hour and 11 minutes. Talking of the women's doubles, Pedersen only came off court a little over 1 hour and 20 minutes ago from her women's doubles. So to the qualifiers, Kenta Kazuno will turn 30 next month. His partner, Kurihara, turned 26 last month. And as you can see, only formed their partnership earlier this year. In fact, formed their partnership playing all the mixed doubles in Japan's Sudirman Cup campaign in Dongguan, where, of course, Japan won the silver medal. So 3 matches they've had to play to get through to this second round of the main draw. And take note of that first round, because Rona Labar and Emily Lefel were winners of the Dutch Grand Prix last week. So we know that the French pair were in good form, and they disposed of them in 2 straight games. But I know, Steen, you got very excited in Dongguan during the Sudirman Cup, and you said that Japan had finally found a woman who could play mixed doubles, Kurihara.
I'm not totally sold on Kenta Kasuno as the male player in the future star mixed doubles of Japan, but I am totally sold on Ayana Kurihara, who's, in my opinion, playing some of the best mixed doubles I've seen a non-Chinese play for a long, long time.
Wow. That's a huge compliment.
Yeah, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's also due to the fact that she hasn't played mixed doubles a long time. She's usually a women's doubles player and women's singles player.
Yeah, currently plays women's doubles with Shinoya.
Yeah, I can't help thinking about Ra Kyung-min, who changed from women's singles as well to mixed doubles, first with Park Jo-bong, who is the coach of the Japanese team, and later on with Kim Dong-moon, the almost invincible combination outside of Olympic competitions, at least. And she reminds me so much of her.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Kenta Kasuno.
As you say, we saw them the first time in Dongguan at the Sudirman Cup. They lost against scratch Danish combination back then, but still, I think I saw something that we're going to see more of in the future.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the men's doubles final from Joachim Fischer. It was in 2006, just before the Super Series was invented. And had he not gone to that final, we might not have seen him here, because that was sort of the thing that ignited his return to the Danish national team in doubles. He used to be a singles player before that.
Yeah. Do you remember how many singles titles he won?
I think 2.
3.
3. Spain.
Spanish 2004.
Yeah.
Iceland the year before that, 2003.
Okay.
And then in 2005, the Bitburger, which is now a Grand Prix Gold event.
That's a very nice tournament to have on your
But I think also, I mean, I was talking when they won the Japan Super Series last month, and I really said it's an incredible record. They have now won at least 1 Super Series title every year since they formed their partnership. 8 consecutive years the Danes have kept winning Super Series. That is remarkable.
Yeah, that's fantastic. And I think especially that victory in Japan meant a lot to this pair, because they have been struggling for a while. So getting back to winning ways was so important.
Yeah. Oh, it's called out. I think I'd challenge that. I suppose it's early stages.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I would definitely have challenged it.
Yeah. But
well.
I can understand that they don't do it. It's still early, and you could actually be losing a challenge, because it must be difficult for the players as well to see whether it's in or out. Look at that defense, keeping that short is absolutely magnificent.
Yeah, well taken.
And don't mess with her at the net.
Yeah. I like the short, sharp racket movement. Look at that.
Yeah. And also the thing that, okay, you played a good shot, but be ready because it might come to you again. We see a lot of players playing one good shot and then they sort of feel that that's sufficient.
Well, she may have made the error, but she was in the right place at the right time.
Yeah.
I remember when they were playing the semi-final against the Koreans, and it all came down in that Sudirman Cup, Japan against Korea, to the 5th and final match. And it was the mixed doubles, and this Japanese pair beat Go Sung-hyun and Kim Ha-na.
As underdogs, huge underdogs.
Yeah.
But she was controlling the net.
Yeah.
Challenging Kim Ha-na. Ko Sung-hyun not covering a big part of the court as he usually is, but they were able to punish Kim Ha-na. Well played by the Danes. Great start here and get it below the tape to Kenta Kasuno. Then they stand a really good chance. Well played.
Server, 3-6.
That's good judgment.
Server, 7-3.
Four finals this year for this Danish combination. Winners of 2 titles, the Malaysian Grand Prix Gold and then that Japan Open we've been talking about. Yeah, that was a good serve. I thought in recent months that maybe Fischer-Nielsen has been struggling with his low serve a little bit.
Yeah.
Server, 4-8.
I know he's a Dane and I know him very well and so on, but I simply have to say that it's a fault. The serve is a fault because you're not allowed to have 2 movements towards the shuttle.
Yeah.
And it's 2 movements every time, but it's never called. So it's like having an overhand service that is never called.
Yeah.
Server, 9-4.
But the impressive thing is that he can still keep his game together. A lot of players, when they are experiencing service problems, it's not only the services that go down, it's the whole game that deteriorates. But Joachim, he's been able to maintain a high level outside of the service situation.
Well, it has been a very, very good start to this second round encounter by the 3-time former champions.
Lige præcis, og så er hun meget forhåndsorienteret. Det er rigtig godt den sidste, du laver her på nettet, hvor du lige kører den ind over den anden skulder. Og det er hun sådan set også i defen, men ja, lige præcis. Men det er ved at variere på hende, fordi altså, hun gør ikke noget farligt med den, hun hiver den op igen. Ikke?
Det er godt, du ser lidt tilbage, når jeg er i forhånd. Du smasher jo tit efter hende. Det er godt, du trækker lidt tilbage, for hun
Ja.
vil gerne slås den lidt.
Det er det, vi snakker om. Enten er det højt, eller så er det helt kort, når man har den. Og du lægger den kort, så lægger jeg bare den af, og så fortsætter vi i samme position.
Hvis du kan fornemme, at jeg er i balance, så giver jeg fart.
Ja.
Lidt tilbage.
Ja.
Rigtig godt tryk på forbanen her.
Here is Park Jubong.
What about from the Dane side on how to attack? Trying to attack Kurihara, and also that she's very, very much focused on her forehand side at the net. So they plan on trying to play her a little bit in over the left shoulder. And the movements of Joachim Fischer when Christina Pedersen is on the back court. What's actually going to happen here? Joachim is going to be a little bit oriented backwards, and if they play it short, he's just going to block it or lift it and play on from there.
Yeah, I like the idea. Just trying to take the pace out of the shot.
Yeah.
Hour and 20 minutes in between matches, so from a women's doubles to playing this mixed doubles. You know, you've got to have the stretch down. Do you have something to eat, or?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yep.
Something quick.
And then you've got to start the
or something like that.
warm up again.
Yeah.
It's not really ideal, is it?
No, it's not. But
But she's experienced.
yeah, and luckily for her, the women's double was a fairly easy win against a Malaysian combination of Vivian
Vivian Hu?
Yeah, Vivian Hu and Wong Ki Wong.
Well, they seem to be in total control at the moment.
Yeah, total control.
How much do you think that it affects their preparation for this match, or whether they think about it at all, the fact that they know that the pair that, although they beat them in the final of the Japan Open, the reigning world and Olympic champions have been a bit of a nemesis, haven't they? So the fact that the Chinese pair have lost, does that lift their spirits even more coming into this?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. In the beginning, when they saw the draw, they were probably not that happy seeing that they were in the same quarter as Zhao and Zhang. Even though they beat them in Japan, it's a tough pair to beat. And they've fallen as the 5th ranked in the world now, so they can risk getting some bad quarterfinal draws. So this is an opportunity. Excellent play by the two Danes. And they're totally outmaneuvering Ayana Kurihara at the moment.
Oh, yeah, that's landed in. That was a missed call from Joachim Fischer.
16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16. 16
Good length from the Japanese pair. Mixed doubles really is the one discipline that Japan have to date
They've struggled.
Yeah. It's
The discipline where Park himself excelled.
Exactly.
A little bit like China and their trouble, at least for a long period in men's doubles, where Lee Yong-bo was a master himself.
Yeah.
That was the only category where they were beatable. But then came Cha Yun and Fu Haifeng and changed that around. And it might seem odd that I rate Ayana Kurihara as high as I do, but I think she's getting a little bit exposed because Kenta Kasuna really isn't capable of scoring points. And I think there's two characteristics that you need to have as a mixed doubles male player today. You need to be able to move well, and you need to be able to score your own points. If you can't do that, you will never be a top mixed doubles player, in my opinion.
Well, of course, this mixed doubles pair is the last home winners of this Denmark Super Series event. 2011, when they last won the title, and home success has been missing since then here at the Denmark Open. Oh, that's well taken.
Played, yeah. She's winning that point by herself.
Yeah. So game points are plenty. Yeah, clearly in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, wasn't the cleanest of hits, but very effective, and they all count. 21-8, opening game. 17 minutes only. In total domination.
Super god bevægelse og super god variation fra jer begge to nede bagfra. De der cutter kan hun godt nok ikke lide. Han plejer at kalde dem, at de skal holde helt kort, når de er problemer. Så det kan vi lige være opmærksom på, om vi skal endnu længere frem. Men ellers så fortsætter vi bare derudad. Ikke? Og så tror jeg, der vil komme, ligesom til sidst her, lidt flere clear fra offen. Og jeg synes, hans drop går sjældent, når han står kryds for dig, går det sjældent over på dig. Så du kan godt være lidt opmærksom på det. Bare stå det samme sted, men den kan komme. Og hænger du på den, så væk med den igen.
Det er kun lækkert for ham, hvis det er en brugt bold. De er svære med de helt nye.
Ja, lige præcis. Lige præcis. Dem har de svært ved at styre, og der er det fint, de holder øje med baglinjen.
Der skal man lige være opmærksom. Hvis man så bliver sådan en lidt død klap, og ikke nogen til, at de lige giver 100% fejl i først, så laver vi lige et par vinkler, fordi så kommer de også til at stå og ringe.
Eller er også lige i øjeblikket, at kan de heller ikke forsvare sig med de langsomme bolde.
Nej.
Så jeg synes, god blanding, så også nogle gange skal vi bare køre på, fordi de kan ikke komme væk.
Og det virker rigtig godt med, at netmanden trækker ud, fordi I kommer ind i den hver gang.
Det er ikke dem, de vil lave kort, for det kan de ikke.
Det kan de ikke, nej. Lige præcis. Det er jeg enig med dig i. Ja, lige præcis. Lige præcis. Så skal vi lige have nogle svipper med på ham også. At han er lidt hurtig ud af hullerne nogle gange.
(3 回ぐらいはちょっとロビンレシまで行って後でドライブレシまで行ってもいいだから今ずっと自分のペットにいてれば今ちょっとあまり良くない攻撃チャンスボールいてもちょっとクリアいって長くレリが先長くレリいってれば相手のリードの崩れる可能性あるだから今ちょうど早いだから相手もちょうどいいだろう今ちょっと女がいてれば我慢いって女がロビンにいてればハーフコートで自分は自分のレシバーだけカバーいらないのいい女ボールは自分がロビンのレシバー行って
So can the Danes keep their form going here in the second game? Well, broken racket, first rally from Jochen Fischer.
3番目女がいてればもう一回クリアいってクロスクリアいてれば
So what was Lars Suar saying?
He was in the beginning. He was emphasizing that they've been playing really well and been moving really well and having good variation in their game and so on. And then obviously they won 21-8, so they're in no troubles whatsoever. And they discussed a few things that they would like to try and to get into their game. It was still against the Japanese pair here. I think they actually could afford to look a little bit ahead, but probably a good idea to concentrate on the match in progress here. And
yeah, that rally just emphasises what you were saying earlier, because Kurihara did the right thing. She blocked and moved forward.
He plays a wrong shot into Kasuno, and I know Park's philosophy about mixed double is to protect the woman, and apparently Kasuno didn't go to that class. But let's see what they can come up with here. They need to come up with something extra. I don't think they have the skills to do it, and the Danes sort of been conducting everything in the first game.
Oh my goodness. My goodness me, confusion there. You don't often see that, do you? Two Danish players getting in each other's way. There was a shot earlier on in the rally. There it is. Behind the back from Christina Pedersen. Brilliant.
That's a sign that he feels he needs to do something apart from, also again, the philosophy of Park is that if you have the attack, just attack to your own side, because that protects the female player the most. So normally, if Park was playing himself, he would be trying to attacking Jochen Fischer, who's standing right in front of him, instead of crossing over and trying to attack Christina.
Yeah.
So he simply needs to get better. Kenta Kasuno.
Yeah, frustration there from Kurihara. Yeah, well, the umpire clearly saying, get ready to play, please. Alan Potter from England, our umpire for this one. Oof. Lucky net cord from Kazuno.
Service over. 5-4.
Oh, my goodness me. Well, apart from going wide of the court, look how woefully short it was too.
And, I mean, there was some kind of deception, but it doesn't really work because they're not afraid of the attack, the Danes. So it's not like they're standing really deep in the defense and waiting for the defense. They know that he's going to try to variate because he doesn't have the power to hit it through them. And that means that he's exposing his female partner way too much.
Yeah.
She's going to be hit a lot. It's really hard for your self-confidence.
Yeah, just didn't get her racket out of the way quickly enough. Oh, golden opportunity missed from Kurihara.
Service over. 7-6.
Yeah, you mentioned the fact that she played singles previously. She won the 2010 Russian Grand Prix, beaten finalist in the 2012 German Grand Prix Gold. So Kurihara, a very versatile player.
And it probably means that she's not afraid of being on the backcourt. The problem is that she shouldn't be on the backcourt.
Yeah.
It's always a deficit in the mixed double if the female player is at the backcourt. Or almost always.
7-4.
I'm just giving you a little wry smile because, of course, my mixed doubles, I wouldn't say that I didn't like the net, but certainly when I was playing with Steen Fladberg, he was great on the net, and I didn't mind giving it a good old thump from the back of the court.
But and we've seen other pairs. Perhaps the most significant pair was Nettie Nielsen and Jesper Knudsen.
Yes.
They were actually playing the opposite way around, but I think it's developed since then.
Very much so.
Not saying that at some point it's a very viable opportunity. I mean, if you can't really win in the normal position, then change it around and target the female player of the other pair, but only as a last chance.
And of course, that's mixed doubles pair you're talking about, Jesper Knudsen and Nettie Nielsen, twice winners of this Denmark Open, 88 and 89. Wrong score?
The score was 9-7.
Yeah.
Whereas the scoreboard showed 8-all.
You know, it was a good flick serve, and I was watching that a little more closely after your comment earlier. I didn't think that was so obvious as a...
No, but look at this now.
Yeah.
There's the first movement and the second.
I think it's more obvious on the low serve.
Yeah. And that's actually really, really bad for the opponents, because then you don't know. I mean, you get into a rhythm and saying, okay, it's on the second move, but the flick serve is on the first move.
Yes.
And that's what makes it really, really tricky, and that's why it's not allowed.
Yeah. And that's why we have a dedicated service judge, because that's his sole responsibility to look at the serve. And, you know, but it's the interpretation. I mean, you and I have sat here over the last 12 months or so in all the tournaments we've been to, and sometimes we think that the players are hitting above the waist on the serve, but, you know, sometimes we think, obviously, your comment about Jochen Fischer and, you know, but at the end of the day, it's the court officials who must decide.
Yeah.
I think the thing from the players' point of view, and maybe from our point of view as well, is that at times there appears to be inconsistency between service judges.
Extreme inconsistency.
Yeah. So to the mid-game interval, Japanese pair with the advantage, albeit just one solitary point.
Ja, vi skal helt op i bevægelsen igen, og så holde deres bane stor, som I gør her til sidst. Det er godt. Når han har den...
Jeg husker på den første. Lidt lige. I stedet for den sidste her. Jeg kommer til at løbe for langt tilbage.
Og så skal vi lige have gang i variationen i offenen igen, og vi vil lidt hurtigt igennem nu. Der var I rigtig gode til i første. Ja, men lige præcis. Vi vil gerne være færdige. Ikke spil med dem, indtil åbningen kommer, og så kommer de. Og så prøv at være opmærksom på, når han har den på midtbanen, så vil han gerne lave sådan lige tryk, og også på returerne, der kommer de med mere fart nu ned til dig. Hvis du kan komme ud og stoppe dem af lige, er det rigtig godt. Men du skal bare være mere opmærksom på at komme på dem, fordi så det, du gør ved dem, er fint.
I can tell in the tone of the voice from Lars Uar, more urgency there, more concern.
Better movement and better patience in the defense. It feels like they want to win it, they want to get it done with and go back home, and that creates some uncertainty and some mistakes and so on. So much better movement, much better variation. Well played. Great coverage by Jochen Fischer.
Yeah, that's a more business-like sort of walk, isn't it, after the rally as well? Very telling.
Big mistake.
Yeah. Do you think the Danes were guilty having won that opening game so convincingly of just taking their foot off the pedal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you get the feeling that, oh, we're going to win this.
Yeah. That's brilliant, isn't it? Don't know how many times I've seen her do that on the return of serve, and Number of times it's been an outright winner.
And there's a double mover as well on the flicker. Well covered. Great save by Kazuma. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, good rally.
Please welcome the technical officials to the court.
Indecision.
Yeah.
Thought he was going to go long, then realised she needed to play it. Yeah, well left.
On court number 3, women's singles. Please welcome from India, PV Sindhu. And she's facing from Chinese Taipei,
Well, I'm questioning in my own mind again his attack, Kasuno going across court to Christina there, playing his partner a little bit into trouble.
And she goes for it, and it's obvious that she should stay away from that one, but I think she's going for it because she knows that if they're going to win the rallies, she's going to win the major part of them.
Yeah.
And I think I can see that they want to qualify a pair for the Olympics, and that's fine and so on, but I don't know if it was me. I think I'll try and find a better combination.
Yeah.
I know it's really, really harsh, but I just think there's so big difference in playing strength in these two players. They played a good second game.
Oh. Well played from the left-hander. Yes, and I think perhaps what people don't understand is that just because you're a very good men's doubles player, as there's no doubt that Kenta Kazuno is, but the transferring those skills into the mixed doubles, tactically they're very, very different disciplines.
Yeah, it is. And we know that Joachim Fischer, he can play a really good men's doubles, but not at the Super Series level.
No.
Because his skills are better fitted for the mixed doubles, and that's the same with the men's doubles players. So you can't necessarily transfer it. But I was thinking I would like to see a Europe versus Asia or a World versus China team match, like the Ryder Cup in golf, where you have the possibility of mixing partners from different nations. That would be really, really fun.
Yeah. Good defence. Good rally overall.
16.
You could use the angle there.
Yeah.
That's the, yeah, good defense.
Yeah, well played. This is far from over.
No, it's not over. Great defense by the Japanese pair. When Joachim Fischer is coming forward from the right side of the court, from his forehand side, the Danes are normally so lethal.
Yeah.
But he defended so well this time, Kasuno and Kurihara. Oh, that's wide.
Oh, there's a challenge here from...
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. And he challenged that without really consulting his partner.
My initial thought was that it was wide. I still think it's wide, but the TV pictures are a little bit closer than I initially thought. That's in.
Well. Good challenge.
Successful. Server, 17 all.
I thought that was going wide.
That's a good rally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Server, 18-17.
Yeah, it was a clever drop shot there from Kazuno.
And that's a well-played second game from Kurihara and Kasuno. That's pretty much what you hope for when you lost the first.
Yeah.
21-8. To go neck to neck and then see if you can get the last 2 or 3 points. Much better defense by the Japanese pair here in the second game.
No, this is such an important serve. Oh, and it was a good serve too. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Well, there was a fairly desperate shout in that rally from Fischer. All. Can he produce another good serve?
No.
No. It does in these pressure situations. His low serve, it does tend to be erratic, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So it's a game point opportunity for the Japanese pair to level this second round match at 1 game apiece. Didn't think I'd be saying that after the opening game.
Good defense by Christina.
Unbelievable. Yeah, the dive there from Christina Pedersen. And how on earth did they get away with that? Well, it just shows why it's worth fighting. Get everything back. The dive. But you gotta ask, how on earth did Kazuno miss that? Well done, the Danes, but surely. Well, you just never know, do you? 20 all. Extra points required until there's a clear 2-point winning margin. Oh, that's well taken. He's attacking straight now.
Yeah.
And they're working the rallies now, the Japanese
and he's
pair.
actually quite good at taking the chances on the front court. Kenta Kasuno.
Yeah. So second
Very
opportunity.
Well done there. Soft shot, mid-court to Joachim Fischer and then cross to his backhand side. Clever play.
It's a good rally.
Good shot.
Yeah, this time. And almost a stunned silence from the fans here in Odense. It is 1 game apiece. Danes having been in total control in that opening game. 21-8 it was. But what a great fight back by the Japanese pair. 22-20, 1 game all.
Ja. Vi holder spillet til, altså pauserne lange, og så giver vi fuld gas, når vi er i duellerne, ikke også? Og så må vi trække den og få tørret og alt det her. Vores retur skal vi have lidt mere variation på. Den der kryds halvdistance kunne være fin. Det er fint, når du udfordrer hende. Bare lidt forskelligt rundt omkring, ikke?
Nu skal vi prøve at finde ud af, hvor fanden pointen er henne. Pointene?
Vi skal væk fra, du må ikke krydsløfte ham. Så taber vi alle sammen på. Ja. Du skal holde lige på den første. Ja. Og så skal vi frem. Jeg synes, vi skal frem og vende noget mere. Jeg synes, vi hælder for meget.
Ja.
Det er rent tilfældigt, vi kommer på 20 her. Vi skal frem og søge det initiativ, og så vende på vores chance. Er vi ikke enige om det? Eller hvad?
Jo, det skal.
Det der er,
det
er, den bliver smidt hele tiden rundt og rundt for dem. Vi får ikke så spillet op.
Men så hold, altså lad vores angreb.
Så skal vi have fundet ud af, hvad fanden jeg skal angribe. Fordi lige i øjeblikket, så kommer vi ikke igennem. Vi står bare og slår dem ind i kælderen, fordi vi har den afgjort.
Ja, vi skal slå de der variationer igen. Få droppet med, få cuttet med. Og så en gang imellem gå på ydersiden af ham også over din egen side. Ikke? Og måske også sætte en højt på hende. Og så skal vi variere vores server også, for de der træer er med fra lige side, ikke? Ja. Svipperne er stadigvæk gode. Ja, kom så. En af gangen her. Stille og roligt. Snak med os, ikke?
네, そのままでちょっと3番目女でロビーに行ってれば男がダンスサービス見ていてれば女で3番目ロブからスタート行ってねいいじゃん2回3回で行ってで後ろで自分が攻撃のでは全部スマッシュいらないのにスマッシュ行って戻ってればもう1回我慢行って3回ぐらいで自分が後ろで連続行っても大丈夫だからできなかったらまだ女でクリア行ってじゃあ大丈夫大丈夫、まあ、自分のプレーでいって自分の負けてもいいよ負けてもいいよ負けてもいいよ負けてもいいちょっとねこのペターンちょっと覚えてね覚えて
Yeah.
So here we go with the third and deciding game. Second round encounter. Three-time former champions Joachim Fischer-Nielsen and Christina Pedersen. Now, what was Coach Lars Uart?
Yeah, there was a lot of frustration on the Danish side. Joachim was not certain on how to score points, and the key to that is variation, drop shots and cuts, slices. They talked as if Christina Pedersen was a little bit tired, and this is where the short break might come into play. So they were going to take as long breaks as the umpires allowed and then play all out in the rallies. No cross lifts to Kenta Kasuno. That was totally out of the question. That's it. And that's the way the Danes should score points. Joachim coming forward in his forehand side. And Christina had an important point as well. As she said, they needed to come forward and turn the defense around. She felt that they were lifting too much, and I totally agree with that. The Danes are not going to win this from the defense.
Oh,
big mistake.
Yeah, missed opportunity.
But a very well-placed smash from Kasuno on the inside of Christina Pedersen. It will almost always come where Ayana Kurihara was standing.
Well, Pedersen has changed her position on the while her partner's serving there.
She has? I didn't notice that.
Oh, that's well taken.
And they were also talking about that Christina should challenge Ayana Kurihara a little bit at the net, and I don't know how keen I am on that one. I think the best thing is to get her away from the net so they can target Kasuno or play past her when she's at the net. Good shot. I can see he has got some qualities in the control, Kenta Kasuno, because he's able to keep the shuttle really, really close to the tape in difficult situations. So that's really nice. That's very nice play.
Please welcome the technical officials to the court.
Going back to your point about Christina Pedersen maybe a little bit tired after that women's doubles and such a small break, I did notice in between the second and third game that she was having something to eat.
Yeah. And that was the first thing Lars Ullmann asked when he came on court. Is there something you need? And I couldn't hear what she was saying, but she just took a little snack.
From Indonesia, Jonas Hayong Rompaka. And he is facing from Denmark.
Good shot.
The umpire is Mitani, and the service judge is Erik Likos. Vi gør venligst opmærksom på, at I kan købe kvalitetsmerchandise i Badminton Danmark stand på første sal.
Yeah, no wonder the yell of frustration.
Yeah, and actually, Joachim seems a little bit, I don't know if it's tired or whatever, but he's made 2 easy mistakes the last 3 rallies. This one in the middle of the net, and he had a smash coming backwards from his forehand side as well. So from all peace and no danger after the first game, they're in dire straits right now.
Yeah.
It's a little like sort of panicking. We have to keep everything downwards.
Yeah.
Why not just clear it? I mean, and then play from a good defensive point. Good defensive base instead of these sort of panicking shots. That's good control. Excellent control from Kasuno.
And it's amazing. I mean, I appreciate totally what you were saying in the opening game, that Kazuno seemed to be out of this.
Yeah.
He didn't seem to be on the same wavelength as to what needed to happen in the mixed doubles. And yet he's played himself into the match.
He's played himself into the match, and sort of they're controlling the game now. Kurihara and Kasuno. That's well retrieved. And that one as well. But he's no danger whatsoever in the attacking situation as to smashes. I mean, they can just go forward or cover the clear, because his smashes has not been of any danger so far, but he's variating his shot selection very well.
Yeah, the Japanese pair are on a run of 4 straight points now. Make that 5 straight points. And I'm almost getting the impression, of course, credit to the Japanese pair. They've upped their game, but it looks to me as if the Danes are almost kicking themselves, and they're so frustrated with themselves because they were so much in control. They eased off a little bit, and it has cost them dear. And now they're livid with themselves, and they can't get it back.
Exactly. When they come out, if they lose this, whether they win or lose this match, they will feel when they come out, we should win this match.
Yes.
And maybe they won't do it.
Yeah.
Maybe they won't be able to do it now, and that's why I think they're thinking about that a little bit too early.
Yeah.
Because they got to use all the power they have to sort of try to win the match.
Oh my goodness. How did he get that? Good rally. Good rally. Advantage and attacking play, switching from one player to another. Oh,
That's a fantastic save.
Yeah, he missed it the first time.
Yeah.
Had a second swing at it. Extraordinary.
And he's been doing a good job, Kasuno, of sort of taking the pace out of the Danes' game. Because if they play really fast-paced, I think Joachim will have the upper hand. But he's been able to block every time the Danes try to get the pace up.
The luck of the net cord there from Pedersen.
Yeah.
9-10.
Well, that could prove crucial. The psychological effect of being in the leads as you change ends in the deciding game. No, we're not happy with the court attendance. Needs a bit more mopping.
Nine-10.
61 minutes already played. That's a lot, taking into consideration that the first game was 21-8.
In just 17 minutes. Yeah. Oh, another net cord. Well, broken strings. Still managed to win the rally. So it is the Japanese pair, the qualifiers. That was the little block. That's what you've been talking about. Yep.
And that's what earns the Japanese the attack.
Yeah. And it's earned them a 2-point advantage here in the deciding game.
Når vi kan nogle hurtige afviklinger på i offenen, ikke? Så er det ikke så vigtigt, hvor vi slår, bare det bliver lidt overraskende. Ikke? Og så bliver vi ved at være frække i serverne. Mange forskellige variationer. Gå på den næste. Ikke? Vi er nødt til at prikke lidt til dem.
Ja,
ikke? Ja. God ryg her til sidst. Fremme.
Jeg synes, det fungerer godt, når du ikke åbner helt op kryds på hende. Hun står rigtig klart
Ja.
hård. I hvert fald, hvis det er hård.
Men det har fungeret godt at slå på ham lidt, når du står lige over for ham. Og bare give ham nogle hurtige afviklinger også. Ja. Det er ved at udfordre hende, når du kan. Ja, godt, Chris.
Yeah. Working hard. Lasur trying to inject belief, self-belief in the Danes. And to make quick attacking shots. Not necessarily hard, but very quick.
Quick onto it, or?
Yeah, quick execution of the shot. Not using a lot of arm power, but only the power you can generate with the forearm.
Yeah.
And service variations and so on. I get the feeling that you can also see the body language. The Danes, they're looking to steal this one. They don't feel that they're playing better than the Japanese right now,
yeah.
but hoping to steal it on clever play and variation. So really needs a lot of help from the chair, a lot of cheering on, emphasizing the good play.
Yeah, well, the whole rally's set up with that good return of serve.
Yeah. I think it might have been short, that service. Normally, Christina's serving so well, but looked a little bit short to me. No. It's just a very, very good service.
And again.
Yeah. It seems like the Danes are always lifting from bad position, really bad positions. Oh, that was better.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Well played. And that's also one of the things they discussed, that keep the attack on Kenta Kasuno. In the first game, they had big success on targeting Kurihara, but she was defending well in the second game. So in order not to get counter-attacked, keep the attack on Kenta Kasuno.
Yeah. All of a sudden, the body language of the left-hander skipping to the net to pick up the shuttle.
And it's the flick serve that has helped them.
Yeah. Five of the last 6 points gained to the Danes.
Joachim Fischer found out a few seconds after everybody else in this hole that that was going to go long.
Six of the last 7 points. 7 points since the change of ends. Well, Joachim Fischer really animated now. You're right, he was a little flat in the second game.
Yeah.
This is the Joachim Fischer we know and love. The intensity, the expression.
What a terrible service.
Oh my goodness, how did she control that? That's amazing.
14-16.
Look at that. Brilliant. Great, great skills. And again, and again.
And he should put it away from the net because he's losing all these battles with her at net. The best thing he can hope for is to go out 50-50. That's just so great play by Kurihara.
Oh, the backhand smash, deflected by the net cords.
17-15.
Good flick serve.
Yeah.
Oh, it's too long.
16-17.
No. Oh, yeah, good call, line judge. Very good call.
Wide. I think Joachim Fischer, he should flick now, because the flick has given them a better opportunity on the third shot than the short services here in the later part of the game.
Yeah, and considering he made that service error, didn't he, the last time he tried to serve low.
There still needs to be some quality in the flick.
Out wide or down the middle?
Down the middle. He was ready for it this time.
Yeah.
The service was actually okay. He's looking out.
Well, you always know what Fischer Nielsen is thinking, don't you? He shares his emotions. Oh, my goodness. She was good at the net again, wasn't she, Kurihara?
I think she was lucky. Oh, it takes the net, and that's why. Christina's return hits the net. Makes it a little bit difficult, and also perhaps changing the timing a little bit for Joachim Fischer.
So, 18 all.
Normally, Joachim and Christina are really, really good in these tight situations. I think the only thing that could turn it around is the perception that they're about to lose something instead of actually winning a quarterfinal spot. Good service.
Court. Oh, good defense.
Oh. How lucky was that for the Danes?
Unbelievable.
I think it's a mistake by Kasuna to hit it to the outer side of Christina Pedersen. That leaves an opportunity for the Danes to turn it around, and they take it.
match point opportunity for the three-time former champions. Oh, goodness me.
Oh, it's still flickered.
Yeah. No, of course he's serving to Kurihara this time.
Yeah. Very well played by the Japanese. They have the nerves to play the tight shots.
So match point saved, well saved by the qualifiers from Japan.
Oh, what a fantastic smash from Christina Pedersen down the middle.
Right in between the two Japanese players. Perfection, as you say, Steen. Look at this. Confusing the two Japanese players. Who should go for it? And it is now a second match point opportunity for the Danes. Oh, what a good serve. This time. Yeah, relief as much as anything, I think, from the Danes. Well, what a match it turned out to be, and we never thought that after the opening game, which was so one-sided. Oh, with the Danes taking it 21-8. But all credits to the Japanese qualifiers coming back to take the second 22-20. And then the Danes closing out the match on their second match point opportunity, having to come from behind in the third and deciding game. An hour and 18 minutes. What a match. What a way to end our matches today. Well,
please welcome the technical officials to court number 3.
Order restored. Confirmation of the score, 21-8, 20-22. 22-20. Yep. Well done, partner. Now, trait of champions to win when perhaps you're not playing at your best. And my goodness me, what a day it has been. It's been a day of upsets galore. We started with men's singles and the two-time former champion, the former world #1, Lee Chong-wei, going down to Wei Nan of Hong Kong in 2 straight games. Then a big upset in the women's singles because the current world #1 in the women's singles, Saina Nehwal, who of course won this title 3 years ago, she was beaten by Mitani of Japan, the 4th-ranked Japanese pair. Men's singles, Victor Axelsen, quite frankly, was superb today. The young Dane, the #6 seed, 21-15, 21-6. He was 9-love up in that second game before winning it in convincing style. Then the men's doubles and the reigning world champions beaten by the qualifiers, Liu Chen and Lu Kai, in 2 thrilling games. And as we've just witnessed in the mixed doubles, well, the 3-time former champions had to battle all the way, but they are through to the quarterfinal. An hour and 18 minutes of thrilling mixed doubles. And talking of quarterfinals tomorrow. Same time as today. That's 5 p.m. local time. That's 1500 GMT. From all of us here in Odense, from Steen Pedersen and myself, Jill Clark. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.